Child. I gotta find a box to sit this camera on. This computer. Hey, you guys. So I have never gone live on YouTube on purpose. That other live video that I hate this angle. The other live video that got posted to my channel was done by a mistake. And you guys were in those comments acting like I was on the brink of, I don't know. Stop being dramatic on my behalf. Maybe I deserve that. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Let me just try to fix this really quick. I'm just going to drop a few links and then I'm going to go back to minding my business as I do, as I've been living safe and comfortably in LA for over a decade. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with me or my life. I really hate some of the comments that came from that video as if, how can I fix this? Okay, there we go. So quickly, every time I put up a video, someone's just like, oh my God, I miss you so much. Oh my God, where have you been? Oh my God, it's been a long time. And it's just like, I'm very active here. Maybe I shouldn't say very, but I'm pretty active here. I have a lot of new videos here. And I have a lot of new videos on my beauty channel. And I'm very active on Instagram. So I think at some point you have to ask yourself where you've been. Maybe you haven't been on social media. Maybe you decided that you don't want to watch my videos anymore. But I put out a lot of content and it's always kind of mind-boggling to me when people act like they haven't seen me in years when I post a lot of content. I'm going to put my beauty channel here in the comments. I mean, in the chat box so you guys can check it out. I'm very active there. I'm very active on Instagram at The Godly Brand. I'm going to put, that's my YouTube channel, my beauty YouTube channel. This is my Instagram. If you want to see me, you can see me. If you don't, that's fine. But please don't act like, like I just don't be anywhere. Like that always makes me go, what? And then I posted a video the other day by an accident, and people are in the comments acting like I'm on the brink of death or I'm mentally unstable. Are you okay? Are you crying? I'm praying for you. I don't mind you praying for me, but like I'm good. Like there's no need to pray for me. There's no need to be worried about my health or my safety. Ain't no reason to feel sorry for me or my finances. Destiny Godly is doing very well. You know what I'm saying? Here you can go check out my boutique, my beauty brand if you want to buy something. I sell clothing, I sell beauty products, I sell classes, they do very well. You can go check that out. I'd be confused. And listen, I know it's all coming from like a place of love. You know what I mean? But I post fairly consistently and it kind of irks my nerve a little bit. Do you know what I mean? Like someone's like, "Oh my God, I can't believe it. I don't know why, what happened." Like nothing happened to my channel. My channel's been up for a decade. Like ain't no need to cap for me. If you left because you got irritated with me or you fell off or you just didn't want to do social media anymore, or you didn't want to do me anymore, that's fine. But don't create some narrative that says I took my channel down or my videos were no longer available or I'm not searchable or I'm not on Instagram and Snapchat and everywhere and everywhere. I'm like everywhere. Like don't do that. You know, I also sell classes. I sell business courses and makeup classes. So I was just like, wait, what? What? Am I like the fragile YouTube like mental case? Like some people's like, oh my God, are you crying? What I was like, no. I was fumbling with my phone. I'm very new to the YouTube app. I was fumbling with my phone. It was live. I didn't realize it. I'm trying to fix it. I seen it. I cut it off. I didn't even think YouTube would post it. And like, I'm just like, chill. But you know what? I know that it comes from a place of love and concern, but baby, don't be concerned for me. Baby, don't be concerned for me. I'm doing very well. To be honest with you, I'm very blessed. You know what I mean? I love the space I'm in right now. Like, it's really hard for me to understand how people may think that something's going on with me. I've been living in California for a decade by myself. No man, no roommate, no government assistant. Do you know how expensive it is out here? And I've been doing it from online income. Like, chill out. Chill out. There's other people that you could probably feel sorry for, but you don't need to feel sorry for me. You don't need to feel sorry for me. You don't need to worry about me. I'm very active on YouTube. I'm very active on Instagram. I'm overactive on Instagram. I love Instagram. Okay. I have a new beauty channel. I'm just like, but a lot of this is my fault. A lot of this is my fault. I know I've caused some confusion in the internet verse, honey, in Beyonce's internet, but child, I looked at the app and I said, number one, it is so hot in here. I looked at the app and I said, wait, what? You know, and I don't mind people say, oh, I'm praying for you, you know, because I pray for other people too. But, you know, I'm good. Minding my Black owned business. I was doing very, very well with these t-shirts, but I just didn't want to focus on clothing anymore. I'm good. I be in here chilling. You did? Well, you know what? I have it up on my website now, so you can go right over and book your class and your day and time, and we can sit down and work it right out. I'm gonna have to talk to my friend on how to live stream high quality for YouTube. Oh, those are my roller skates. I'm gonna have to talk to her so she can help me figure it out, because I don't mind live streaming, but I don't like this quality. You guys know I'm a quality snob. Like, go watch my beauty channel. People are like, oh my God, I miss your video so much. And I'm like, that's on your own accord, because I'm very active. My Instagram is popping, baby popping. Like, I got it back to a place where it's like doing baby numbers, but I'm building, I'm doing my thing. There's no reason to feel sorry for me. The internet is a huge place. There's huge room for everybody to do well. I did my video talking to you guys about, you know, the lack of YouTube success, and God said no, and why I quite frankly don't give a like, I don't. Like, this world is vast. The money is never ending. The success is never ending. And there's so much room for everybody to do their thing. And I'm doing my thing. Like, I really don't know what to say to some of those type of things. You know what I'm saying? There's an app that can do that. Okay. You know, because I have my camera and I have a plug that you plug into the computer, and it's supposed to be something that you can like kind of siphon from your camera to the thing, you know? But yeah, I just be like, why do you like, don't miss me and break down the 90-minute content. I'm not sure what you mean. Let me, hold on. No, it's called, I left the website. It's right up there. So just, yeah, you can book there. And if you need more time, we can work that out or whatever the case may be. But that's the best place for you to go and check that out. Yeah, because I don't like this frame. I don't like, it is hot in here. I've been sleeping all day. I've been knocked out. I fell asleep watching Baywatch, and I woke up and I'm only on season 1, episode 5. It is so crazy to me how long episodes used to be and how many episodes used to be in one season of vintage content. Like, it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. But yeah, I just wanted to pop in. I will probably, I think it's from Google. You can change if you want to use more than one camera, the quality. Yeah. Cause you know how I am. Like, Philip, you're everywhere I am. Like, you're on my the Godly Go Facebook page. You're on my beauty. That's why I'd be like, here's my thing, right? I don't expect you guys to go out of your way and bend and shape and do all this stuff to find me. But when people hit me up and they sound like they're in distress, baby, I'm one Google away. Like, I'm everywhere. Like, I don't understand the you know what I mean? The hip hooray. Like, I just like, I'd be like, Somehow y'all could stalk y'all baby daddy ex, but y'all can't find me? It's not like my name is like Ashley Williams or something. Like I'm Destiny. Like you can't find me. Like I don't know. I don't know. I'm in a funny mood today. Not in a bad one at all. I slept all day. I've been knocked out. I woke up, I was tired. I have been stressing myself out building my course. You know what I mean? Building my website, getting everything together, shipping products. Like I do so much online. Sometimes I feel like I'm online too much, and then I have people who like will contact me like I've gone off the grid. I have never really gone off the grid. I have patches of time when I'll be inconsistent, but I'm always on Snapchat. I'm always on Instagram. I'm always on one of my YouTube pages. You know what I mean? Under the Godly Guide, that only no, thegodlyguide.com. I mean, it's like a weird bit of cap for me that I just be like, oh, you missed me, you haven't seen me in years. Oh, really? Oh, you couldn't find my channel that been up for years, my channel that been in the same place for a decade. You couldn't find it. Oh, for real? Oh, wow, that's crazy. Oh, wow. Oh, that's crazy. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Like, oh wow, really? You couldn't? Oh my god. So I guess the like 15 videos that I put up within the last couple of months just went over your head. Oh no, oh my god. You couldn't find my page, the one that been there for a whole decade. You couldn't find me nowhere. Oh my god. Child. The link is right there for the one-on-one, you know. I don't know. I'm a jerk, and that's why I don't like to come live. I like to be able to edit myself sometimes because people always used to ask me like, "Why you don't go live? Why you don't go live?" And it's like because I am raspy, and there's no telling what kind of response. There's no telling what I'll say. You know what I'm saying? But I really just want to come and holler at you guys really quick. It is so hot in here. I'm about to turn my AC on. You know what I mean? I'm about to turn my AC on. My titties is sweating. God. I've been knocked out all day. I woke up today at like noon because I'm in a phase. So I will be up all night, sleep late into the day and be groggy all day. And now that it's 9 o'clock, it's like showtime. I'm up. I'm ready to go. I'm gonna be editing. You guys need to go support my beauty channel. Like I put up great content over there. But like y'all can keep it real with me. Are y'all not into tutorials anymore? Do y'all like beauty reviews? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to figure out what the deal is. Like sometimes I feel like I should bring beauty videos back over here because I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't really care for YouTube fame or whatever. I'm using YouTube as a funnel. I'm using YouTube to sell my products and my courses and my services and different things I have available. I don't really care to, you know, oh, 1 million views. Okay, that's great. Cool. Whatever. But I just feel like if I have a certain amount of viewers on either one of my YouTube pages, I would really like for the people who are subscribed to see it and like it. And if you do see it and you don't like it and you don't like me, I really wish the people would unsubscribe so I could have a true reflection of followers. I have 362,000 subscribers here. And I put up a video and it won't get over 10,000 views. I have 19,700 subscribers over on my beauty channel. And they don't like right now I have a video that's been up for 6 hours that has like 400 views. That's unacceptable. Like that's unacceptable. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like if you like the content, like it, view it, engage with it. If you don't, unsubscribe. I don't like ghost followers. Like on Instagram, people will follow me just because I follow them and then not support. And I'll go right into my followers and unfollow them for me. You don't got to cap for me. You don't got to follow me. You don't got to do anything. You don't got to stroke my ego. You don't got to follow me because I followed you. You don't got to stay followed to me because you've been followed to me forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like if you don't support the content, then unfollow. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be good. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel like, yes, YouTube too. And that's what I said. That's what I said. Like, that's why in that video that I posted of those girls who did the bait clicking thing, I really feel like YouTube intervened. I feel like YouTube intervened because they saw it as bait clicking and they like buried my channel. I don't think I'm blacklisted. At one time, I thought I was blacklisted. This Nat, you gonna get it. At one time, I did think I was blacklisted, but I do have videos every now and again that pop. But it really takes drama and it takes tears and it takes digging into my soul and ripping out my heart and talking about my business. I don't want to talk about that all the time. I don't want to talk about that all the time. Like, I want to be able to put out light, fresh, easygoing content that my viewers see and they want to, engage with. YouTube can, like, I'm not even going to say anything because I don't even know how this thing is set up. And yeah, it's just garbage. Thank you so much, honey. Thank you, Chrissy. Thank you, Ravishing Bee. Ravishing Bee, go check out my YouTube beauty channel if you haven't already, because I don't want to come in here like I'm screaming at you guys and it's your fault and this and that. I'm just letting you guys know how I feel about the things that, are about lately. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't understand the whole I miss you craze, because there's no reason to miss me because I'm active. I put out great content. I'm very, very consistent nowadays. But you gotta follow me on Instagram. Like, if you like daily content, if you like live videos, if you like short bites of beauty videos, if you like reviews, posts, photos, different things like that, Instagram is the place. If you want full format, high quality beauty videos, then my beauty channel, The Godly Glow, then that's the place. You know what I mean? If you like these kind of random videos where I'm talking a little bit about my life, or I'm talking, you know what I'm saying? What is this? Then this is the place. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes subbies. YouTube is set up so they don't push videos to everyone. They barely even notify the subs. Yeah, YouTube is salty. I really feel like, and I've been saying this for a long time, I really feel like YouTube did not have it in mind to create a whole bunch of little young Black business owners. I don't think YouTube ever thought that it would change people's lives the way it did. I don't think YouTube... Thank you so much, Philip. Or is it Philippe? I always say Philip, and then I think, no, I think it's Philippe. I don't think YouTube really wanted to do that. I don't think YouTube ever thought, oh, they would create little young Black millionaires and, 100,000aires and just change people's lives and just make it so they don't even have to work a day job. I don't think that was ever YouTube's intention. I think they're very salty about it. And, even when I turn on notifications, I still don't get notified for things. No, absolutely, because I'm subscribed to my channels through each other. And sometimes it'll be a day later that I get a notification. But let it be somebody white. Let it be like Jacqueline Hill. I get a notification damn near before she even posts or something like that. It's very funny, but I really don't take it personally the way I used to. I used to take it very personally. I used to feel like it was a personal attack on me in particular because of me, because of who I was. You know what I mean? But really, in all actuality, it's just a piece of crap. You know what I mean? This is a whole bunch of white and Asian men sitting behind a server deciding who they want to be part of. You know what I mean? Who they want to be whomever. Who's connected with who does what, who says what, who did what with who. You know what I mean? I used to feel like back in the day, they had the authentic algorithm. You see it in the date that it comes out, you see who you're subscribed to, and that's that. YouTube isn't fun anymore. YouTube isn't fun anymore. And that's why I don't really engage with it as much as I used to, but I do try to continuously engage, even if it's not as consistent as I once was. I do try to remain somewhat consistent because I do connect with you guys. You guys are able to see me and what I'm doing and what's going on, the products I have, the services, whatever the case may be. But yeah, I don't really think I think, even with the like kids, like I just feel like when YouTube when people started really popping from YouTube and going on talk shows and getting all this recognition and getting all these accolades, and it was kind of like independent of YouTube. Like, I think they were just kind of like, so you mean to tell me you got big on my platform? You went on the Ellen show. Now you have your own show. Are you doing your own thing? Like women like Issa Rae, I know they'd be like, I know they salty. Yes, the whole like child. Yes, and that's why I will continue to engage because I have gotten some great things from YouTube. I have been able to meet awesome people. I've got lots of recognition. I built a follower. You know what I mean? I built a following. Yeah, yeah. No, absolutely. I see so many things that have come from Black creators in life and music and art and fashion and the beauty culture and hair, music. I had this ongoing debate with this guy on Facebook because they posted a picture and it had four artists. And they were like, one has to go in all their music. And I was like, well, that's easy, Bruno Mars. I was like, he's talented, but he just samples way too much music. He samples all his music feels like a sample. All his ad libs, all his vibe, all his energy feels sampled. It's very unbecoming of somebody to just constantly take from others. Yeah, whatever. And I was like, I would like to hear some Pinoy pride from him and stop with so much 60s and 70s soul. And he was like, "What is that even?" And I was like, "Yeah, the reason you don't even know what culture he's from is because he's so busy dabbling and babbling and dipping and sliding all in our culture." That's too much. That's too much. Everybody can run through Black culture, just run through it. And if I do a makeup video where I'm wearing a bindi, baby, they'll try to have me hung in effigy. Um. Oh. James Charles. I don't mind sampling, but I mean, damn, can you sample from your culture a little bit? Can you sample from your culture? Because Black people have been trying to claim him forever. So many people, to the point where these people have to come out and say, "I'm not Black. Stop trying to claim me. Stop trying to invite me to the cookout. I don't want to come to your cookout. I just want to use your music." Black people always want to bring somebody else to the cookout. For what? I love Kelly Price. You know what? Oh, this is the retouch primer. I did a favorites video and I had featured the Fenty primer, and I think I talked about it being a mattifying primer. This is just I was just wondering, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's lame. It's lame to me. Like they're so busy trying to invite people to the cookout, but then throw people who have been cooking the meals out of the cookout to invite other people to come and sit and eat at the cookout. When you have people who've been cooking at the cookout, you want to just throw, like, I don't like it. I think it's easier to sample than think of what works for this generation. Things have totally changed. I get it. Sample from your culture now, once in a while. You know what I'm saying? You have so many people covered in Black culture that it's like we don't know anything about their original culture. Kim Kardashian has never ever spoke about Armenian culture. Maybe like one time when they went over there, I think. Has never talked about Armenian culture. Has never taken a photo shoot surrounded by Armenian culture. Have never tried to teach us anything about Russian or like the battles that they go through. I live in a very Armenian culture. I know more from living here than I've ever learned from her, or like even like the band System of a Down. They're Armenian and they will talk and sing and be a part of their culture. But we have people these days that just want to abandon who they are to be like to be Blackfish. It's pathetic. Baby, go right on Amazon. I posted a story in my Instagram where you can um at all. Nothing. Nothing. You know? Punky Brewster, absolutely not. The only good thing about the samples is that the original artists get paid. Yeah, that's true. Today's price is not like, yeah. And that's one thing too that I've noticed. You know what? I like when something happens like on TikTok. Right. And a dance craze happens and some old song or some older artist music starts popping again. It always warms my heart because I know they'd be like, "Oh my god." Because sometimes they don't get their flowers in their time. Sometimes it's 30 and 40 years later. Like, what just went gold? Something recently just went gold that has been around forever. Even the dream pop thing Black people invented, baby. We need a podcast because this is extremely deep and I'm feeling it. Me too. I love when that happens. You know what? I've been thinking about podcasting, but I'm so afraid because my mouth like gets so active sometimes. And I've only been involved in a tiny bit of like drama online, not nothing too crazy. I haven't been involved in anything too crazy. And it just makes me nervous. It just makes me so nervous. You know what I mean? Hi, Vicky Sweet. I appreciate you guys. I really do. I just wanted to come and talk to you guys and tell you guys I appreciate you so much. I am active. You can find me places. You know what I'm saying? This thing, we're not done. I'm not done. I'm trying to really figure things out. I'm really trying to figure out because, you know, YouTube, it is so much different. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I would love to do a podcast. Like, don't get me wrong. There's so many things that I would love to speak about. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know, honestly, I'm gonna look into it. I really am. I really am. Ugh, I really like Black people created every genre, including country and Latin music styles, baby. Baby. Because listen, I would I would love to come to Brazil, baby. I really would. I really would because I know that the Brazilian culture is definitely very Black and just a vibe. Just a vibe. I used to be obsessed. Me and my friend Sonia, when I lived in Koreatown, when I used to film with the splatter painting behind me and the orange walls, obsessed. Now you guys got me thinking. Don't listen. I already have so many things that I'm doing. How do you get paid from a podcast? Hold on. No, honestly, you guys inspire me. That's why I came here to scream with you guys. That's why I came here to scream with you guys, because I looked at the video and I said, and like sometimes I have like raspy kind of like funny responses, and I be wanting to clarify it because I don't fight no more. I do not fight no more. I really don't. I don't like to fight with y'all. Back in the day, like if you go look at my videos from like 2014, 15, shoot, probably all the way up to 2020, I would get it popping with commenters. What? Psychotic. What? Wake up out my sleep. What? Bitch. I don't like to fight no more. You know what I mean? Girl, we need to hear it. I'm over here like, wait, what? We need a podcast. Stop windmilling your goat. You're used to your oh, thank you. Too many girls like to tussle. You ain't doing it no more. No. Ooh, baby. I would be knocked out cold. Like when I first moved here, you know what I want to do a video series on? All the weird people I've met on Craigslist, because like I'm a weird person. I like to hang out with anybody, you know? When I first moved to Hollywood, no, when I first moved to California, the people who I was living with were people that I met on Craigslist. I met a girl on Craigslist and she introduced me to them, right? And from there, baby, from there, I moved to East LA to a boarding home that I found on Craigslist. There was a white girl at the end of the hallway with a cat. I lived across the hall from a Mexican boy named Hera. He was from Mexicali, and then right next door there was a Taiwanese boy, and then a little bit down and across there was a white guy from, I forget, we used to call him I forget what city, but we used to call him that city. And then from there, I met a girl at acting class, and I lived behind her couch on a futon mattress. I lived behind her couch. Listen to me, no cap. I lived behind another grown woman's couch. So when you walked into her house, you didn't see me. I was behind her couch, living on a futon, folded up like an egg roll. And when I lived with her, I would always try, and we're still friends. When I lived with her, oh, thank you so much. No, of course, Philip. I love you guys too. When I lived with her, I would just get on Craigslist and look for friends to hang out with. And I remember I met this white guy, and he lived in a house in like a hippie commune type of loft. Everybody's rooms had curtains. I just was like, and don't judge me, I just wanted to smoke. And I remember sitting on the roof with him, and we were just two complete strangers, just vibing. And he'd be like, "So what'd you move out here for?" And I was just like, YouTube, and I want to be an actress. And he was like, "Oh, okay, cool." I remember some of the craziest stuff, and I forgot why I was talking about that. But oh, that's a series I want to do. All the people I've met on Craigslist. I remember I met this boy from Belize, and he was like one of the first Belizean guys I ever met. And I ended up not liking him very much because he would always do this thing where he would say that he wasn't Black and his ancestors weren't slaves and all this other stuff or whatever. But I remember meeting him, and he had a friend who was like a millionaire, of course. And I introduced his friend to my friend Sonia, and we had some crazy adventures. Oh, child. Child. My armpits are sweating. But oh my God, I want to do a video series about that. And there's like so much detail that I just don't know if I can go into. I'm weird, you know, and maybe maybe weird is not even the right word. Maybe I've been irresponsible, but you know, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. But why would I meet him and his friend is like a millionaire and wants to meet my friend Sonia? And then we end up like going to lunch one day and then we went on his boat. And I remember one time the one that I met wasn't there. So we were hanging out in like Marina Del Rey, I think. And we docked the boat and he had a doctor friend. It was maybe, oh my God, I haven't thought about that in so long. Oh my God. Hey, sexy Coco. I need a series for marrying young and divorcing young. That would be interesting. Yeah. Yeah, no. I would hang out with anybody I used to meet. And that's really like, and I think that's, I mean, you know, I haven't had all the best experiences. I've had some great experiences. I've had some weird experiences. I've had life-changing, very scary, brink of death experiences. But I think that's what being young will do to you. Thank you. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. What I was thinking about today. Why are these so good? Why are these so good? Okay. What I was thinking about today is when I was really young, because I have micro locks right now. When I was really young, when I first started wearing weave, my hair was really short. And I used to wear like a ponytail scrunchie. I love Mentos. Oh my God. I used to wear a ponytail scrunchie. And I remember, I don't know. I remember at one point I was going to school with mostly like white kids. And they just noticed everything about me and didn't understand anything and were always asking stupid questions. And thank you, honey. And was like always asking me stupid questions. And I'll never forget, it was like the beginning of the school year. I was like the only Black kid in school. And I'll never forget walking into the classroom and like, not even walking into the classroom, as I was walking into the school, every kid's head looking. Oh my God, Black girl, Black girl. So I remember being in class and I had my little weave scrunchie. It was like a little scrunchy ponytail and I had it wrapped around my little bit of hair. And I think there was something in it. And this boy went to go pull whatever was in my hair out. And my whole little pony fell on the floor. And I swear, I feel like it rolled all over the whole classroom. And he like jumped, and it was just the most terrible thing ever. It was, oh my God. Oh my God. I don't have time. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So terrible. So terrible. I remember that little ponytail. I remember getting into like an argument with my mom and I jumped out the car and I like ran off and my little ponytail fell off. And I remember running home and then going back the next day to look for my ponytail. I don't like that. Now I feel like calling my mom and blaming stuff on her. It was terrible. It was horrifying. I didn't go to school for days. I was very reserved. I definitely had a superiority complex. It was so sad and so funny. By the time, it was so sad. It was so sad. It was so sad. Because they didn't understand. It was such a big deal to them. Oh my God, her hair fell off. Oh my God, her hair fell off. You know what I mean? Oh my God, just terrible. Terrible. Oh my God, did your hair grow? Oh my God. I remember having a ponytail, and this little white bitch thought she was so smart. She thought she was so funny. And I had a bang. I had my little Keisha from Belly bang, and I had my ponytail up high, and my ponytail had blonde streaks in it. And she was like, wait, how does your ponytail have blonde streaks, but none of your hair does? And your ponytail looks so thick. It looks like thicker than the hair here in your bang too. Like, dang, you are analyzing me. You are watching me so hard. I have something in my eye. Like, oh my God, I hated that school. I was living in that town for a few years. I bet. Terrible. Terrible. Oh my God. Oh my God. And her name was Crystal Chappelle. And she was nasty. She had braces with like teal rubber bands. And she had like gunk all in her teeth. She really gave me inbred Hasidic Jewish girl. She had grody hair. And I really wish young me would have ripped her to shreds. I always used to be afraid of fighting as a kid because I got into a few fights. And I always dominated. And I remember I got into a fight with this guy, with a boy. He was a little boy. And I really beat him up really badly. And I'm a Cancer. So later when I thought about it, it really just scared me. It really scared me that I beat a kid up this badly. I have nothing but brothers. So I was ready for it. You know what I mean? I beat him up. I remember getting into a fight with this girl. Oh my God, what is her name? Because she came to me and apologized. Oh my God, what is her name? I remember her full name. Because I remember she apologized to me, and I remember she said, oh, I'm so sorry we got into Autumn McKinney. I got to look her up. I beat her up so bad in gym. And after getting into a few fights, I was just like, I don't know if this is for me. Because it made me feel bad afterwards. Maybe it was just because I didn't fight. I don't know. But she came up to me after we fought, and she was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry we got into a fight in gym class. You know, I just got my period. Ha, you know how that can be. And I was just like, nah. she wanted my ponytail. Now I gotta look up Autumn. Hold on. My battery's gonna die. Autumn McKinney. I hate when girls get married and you can't find them anymore. That's not her for sure. Oh, wow. There's a girl with that name. She lives out here. That'd be so funny if that was her. I doubt it. But girl, I don't know. It was just a crazy time. I don't know what encouraged my mom to like. I think a lot of Black parents think, oh yeah, you know, it's an all white school, it's an all white area, it'll be good. You know, it'll be period. It'll be good. You know, it was a good education system, but what a lot of Black parents don't think about when they do that kind of stuff, because for me personally, like Black History Month, talking about slavery, talking about anything that had anything to do with Black history in that school, I can't tell you how many times I straight up ran out of school. I straight up ran out of class. I straight up went to the bathroom and never came back. People are looking at me. People are asking you questions. Do you know any of your ancestors? Do you know any of your ancestors were slaves? I used to be like, do you know if any of your ancestors were slave owners? If you do male makeup, what steps would you change? I think prep is really big with male makeup, depending on the effects. Now, if I'm just doing male grooming, or if I'm just trying to clean up blemishes, that's one thing. But if I'm doing a full beat on male skin, definitely prep and definitely the finish. But other than that, there's not much difference depending on if they have like facial hair or not. If I know that I'm going to be doing their makeup and they know they're going to be doing their makeup and getting it done, I will definitely say, exfoliate, cleanse, do stuff like that, use glycolic acid, try to get your skin as smooth as possible. But yeah, most of the time, guys be having better skin than girls. And that's that. Better skin, better lashes, bigger, fuller lips, honey. Yeah, and a lot of those teachers did put me on the spot. I remember this guy, Josh, and his girlfriend, Becky, they would always like buck their eyes at me and like flap their lips. So I spit on Josh one time in social studies. And she was like, "Oh my God, go to the nurse's office because you don't know what she has." I'll never forget that. And it was like you never would stop them for saying anything to me or acting any way toward me. But the moment, I do something back, it's like, oh my God. Yes, it is late. It's about to be 10 o'clock here. Them teachers, I'm an educator now. I constantly have to remind Black parents to not be hands off no matter what type of school their kids go. Oh my God. Good night, Michelin. I'm gonna be hopping off soon too. I really just want to come and talk to you guys really quick. I have new content on my beauty channel. I hope every person watching, oh my God. Oh my God, because being a Black girl wasn't always magical. I got told, "Oh, you walk like a duck." Oh my God, what happened to your lip? Did your lip get split? Oh my God. I remember in health class when we had to do the physical challenges and they had to weigh us and take measurements on our body and give us our BMI and stuff like that. I was young and I was thick. And I remember just feeling like, this can't be right. That's when Old Navy first came out. And everybody was wearing Old Navy. And all the girls were like a 00 or a 2 or a 4. Not all, but a good majority. And I remember being like, nah, this can't be right. There's no way I'm a 10. I was like a child size 16, which is like a 10. And I remember being like, lips and hips, honey. And I just remember being like, oh my God, there has to be something wrong with me. Because these girls are regular size and I'm super sized. And I remember our health teacher, because we had little girls. We had like a lot of like little munchkins. And they all hung out together. It was like a girl named Karen, an actual girl named Karen, and I think a girl named Erin. And they were real small and they were real skinny. And the health teacher brought them in front of the class and was like, you guys always talk about how small these girls are. These girls are the sizes that you guys are supposed to be. It's not that they're small. It's like, you hoes is big. I was just like, so I remember I signed up for the soccer team. I knew I wouldn't make it because these girls, soccer is a sport, honey. I knew I wasn't going to make it, but I would sign up and I would train for them. And I just tried to lose weight. I started taking my mom's Dexatrims. I remember my mom caught me because I was speeding and I didn't even realize it. and she like pushed me against the wall because I was like speeding. I was running around. I was doing all this stuff. I was leaking sweat. And she was like, "What is wrong with you? Like, what are you doing?" I was like, "Nothing. I've been taking your vitamins." Baby. Oh my God. I still don't even I don't weigh myself, and I don't look at the BMI thing because that listen. Yeah, Dexatrims, honey. The only weird thing that I heard was she's really your mother, she's black. I was like, what the? Yeah, I can imagine, coming from a culture that has a lot of interweaving and biraciality and mixing. That's why I like the Brazilian culture, but I can understand how that could be a hard spot. You know what I mean? It really could be. Um, Thank you so much, Chocolate New York Gem. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. No, yeah. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget, you know. Oh, nice to see you too, a summer's day. Thank you. In that last video I posted, like, I don't know if you guys seen it with the bait clicking. I don't know if I already brought this up, chat. I'm getting old. I don't remember if I said anything about it. But I do want to do a video addressing why it is that darker complected women have to resort to these types of trends and this type of trickery to get views, to get, promotion deals, to get engagement. Like, I do want to talk to that subject because, child, them Dexatrims, I didn't even really realize how much I was freaking out. I remember being in the kitchen. I remember I must have like zipped around the table and I was like doing something. And my mom came and she was like, "What is wrong with you?" And I was like, "What? Nothing. What are you talking about?" She's like, "You're sweating." Like, what? I was like, I knew what they was, but I decided to take the child approach. Like, what? Oh no. Oh yeah. I took some of your vitamins, your Dexatrim vitamins. And you know damn well these not no vitamins. And he's like, "You've been taking these?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "I want to lose some weight." And she's like, so I remember we went to the thrift store. She got me a tennis racket and we would go play wall ball. And she was like, "You don't have to lose weight. And you don't have any weight to lose." And she was like, "Your body's changing. You've always been thick and curvy. And there's nothing wrong with that." I was like, "Yeah, I know." And she's like, "But if you want to, be more active, or if you want to get in shape, you gotta be more active. So I did the soccer and she got me a tennis racket and play wall ball. And I remember they had Lucille Roberts and it was a gym for women only. And she got us both memberships. And oh my God, caffeine. Like, I take Total Control from Herbalife, and that's the perfect name for them because they totally take control of my whole body. Like, if you follow me on Snapchat, if you are a friend of mine on Facebook, and I don't let a lot of people into my Facebook world because it's just me, some family members, some people I went to high school with, a handful of followers, and then a handful of people who like just don't even engage with my stuff. I be hula hooping, running around the house, crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But yeah, I'm definitely going to. I filmed a video, right? I'm not gonna put it up though because I don't like the framing of it because I filmed and it was kind of like this. And in order for me to get it to be like this, I have to zoom in. I filmed with my old camera because I was trying to weigh my old camera versus my new camera. Okay. That's what's up. I appreciate that. I gotta put these Mentos away. I was supposed to leave these in my car. because I drink protein. And if you drink protein or if you have protein out with you, it can make your breath stink so bad. Pre-workout is good, but if I'm not going to do nothing, no. Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I will be in here doing burpees. Like the energy that pre-workout gives you is like ungodly. And it's getting hot now. And I paused my gym membership because I've been wanting to focus just on my beauty business and getting back to a place where I feel things are growing and things are on the up and up. And actually, it's really working for me because for the first time in a long time, I'm gaining followers on Instagram. Before on Instagram, for a long time on Instagram, I was at a standstill. And then I started losing followers. And I had to sit down and come to a realization. Like, what am I doing? What am I not doing? It's like you have to engage in new features on Instagram. You have to be very intentional. You have to be very consistent. You have to mix fun with education and thought-provoking stuff and inspiration. And you have to do it consistently, you know? I love it. I love it. Same here. Same here. The gym will do that. And then pre-workout will do that on top of that. Hilarious. That is so hilarious. He said, I become rude, honey. No, I get it. I totally, I totally get it. You guys can barely see, but I've been working on my skincare lately. And, you know, I need to stop eating these. Look, I just got these today. Did I go outside today? Yeah, I went to the post office today. Because I do have my own beauty products. A lot of you guys may not know. Some of you may. But yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's been working really well. Caramel. See, that got to be a Brazilian thing because I ain't never seen no caramel Mentos. Now I got to look it up. I have a real mental problem with looking stuff up. I look everything up. Caramel Mentos. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, you better don't. They're on Amazon. I'm ordering some. Because I didn't even know they existed. See, other countries be having all types of little stuff. My lips feel so dry. Oh, here we go. I have been loving this blood orange sugar hydrating lip balm. I love it. It's like a nice dark orange. Google showed me chocolate and caramel Mentos. Smells so good. Choco and caramel, and then Mentos caramels or caramels. I'm gonna look on Amazon for them tonight. So right now I'm in the throes of battling with myself on whether or not I should order this new lens. It's a 16 millimeter lens from Sigma for the new camera I've been filming with. And baby, it smells so good. I have a couple of lenses for sale. I posted them on, oh, there they are behind me. I posted them on Mercari. Kohina. Kohinha. Is it just my phone looking halo-y? Wipe off the lens. It may not be. Let's see. Where is the lens? Oh. Rihanna is coming to Brazil, and her and Ace have asked for Brazilian food. The Brazilian food is so good. So good. I think I need to just get it, right? I think I need to just get it. It looks better. I didn't even really realize. I was just thinking the quality just sucked because I never use this. I never use my I never use my web camera. I've never really. Here we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. No, not the shirt. Well, we were friends on your old account. Not you coming in hot now. Oh. Oh, now I mean it's cotton. What should I wipe it with? Thank you. Microfiber cloth. Okay, I have one of those too. Yes, it's better to use a microfiber cloth. Okay. I have one in my back room. I would love to bring you guys to my back room, but my apartment is so long that the Wi-Fi is no good back there, and I wouldn't even do it. I'm such a grandpa. You know what I mean? I'm like a sexy old man. Wait. Never mind. I can never explain that the way it needs to come out. But yeah, I'm glad that you guys have tuned into my live and I'm glad that you guys like it. I do, you know, do more beauty content. I have I'm gonna do some get ready with me videos over here, and I'm gonna do some story time videos over here. I want to get more into lifestyle over here. Do you miss living in NYC? Not really, because what I've come to understand is it was driving me crazy. Um, I was just very impatient and just really negative and always in a fight or something or defending myself or I don't love California. I love New York. Um but I don't miss it for certain energetic reasons. Um it really slowed me down, California. It really um calmed my spirit. I'm able to work in a different capacity. Um, and I can appreciate it for that. I'm a recluse. I'm a very, kind of withdrawn kind of person. So it would be hard for me sometimes. Come to the DMV. I've never been to the to I've never been to the DMV. Um, yeah, I need silence. I need stillness. I like being able to go outside, and my place is dark. I don't keep the lights on. I'm a vampire. I like to go outside and nobody talks to me. I like to not get attention. You know, I want attention sometimes. Like, I wouldn't mind like dating. Um, but there's something about, you know, kind of peacefulness, that I really do like quiet peacefulness. I like to be able to walk down the street, and I think I would like New York on the weekends type vibe. Me too. My neighbors think I don't like them, but I just prefer my solitude. Me too. And I don't like my neighbors, and they know that. But yeah, I keep my place dark, quiet and calm. I feel like the light just brings an energy that I don't care for. You know what I mean? Um I just don't care for an extremely brightness. I like it to be like calm and like a peaceful vibe and energy that's like enveloping. Like when it's bright, I just give me a headache. You know what I mean? Do you still do workout content? Yes, actually on my fitness YouTube, I probably do the most stuff, but I have um I have veered away a little bit lately to focus on getting my beauty business in order. On the other hand, besides the darkness, I can tell it's beautiful. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's nice. I wish it were a more modern place. My last place was a little bit more modern. I'd been living there for like 6 years, and he wanted to sell it, and he offered me to buy it. And I was just like, nah, you know. And then he was like, well, we want to sell it, so you got to move. And it was like really short notice. And because he's a condo owner in Los Angeles, they can pretty much do what they want to do. You know what I mean? So I had to get out of there kind of urgently because I did not want to buy his place. I do not want to buy a condo, especially that one, you know. And so I landed here. And it's cool and it's nice. And, it's a very big place. I have a lot of space. And, do you still? I do actually, but not in LA. LA acting community is so much different than New York. In LA, I feel like they really try to keep you dependent on classes and connections, and it just becomes a never-ending circle or cycle of bouncing from classes and classes and classes and classes and classes, and they're so expensive. And I don't like to be a part of people's communities. And anytime I get involved in something that wants me to be a part of the community, they make me out to be the bad guy because I don't want to be a million people's friends. I don't want to hang out with a million of y'all. I don't want to be around a lot of you guys. I don't want you to depend on my presence. I don't want you to become accustomed to me because I be wanting to not be a part a lot. And then people start, they try to make you out to be the bad guy. So I hate stuff like that. You know what I mean? I always have a hard time explaining that because it makes me sound unfriendly. I'm like the kind of person, I go to work and I don't want to make any friends. Yeah, just let's get these lessons and let's go. You guys want to hang out before class, after class. You want to call me when I'm home. So and so's birthday. We're having a thing. And it's just like, come on, dude. Like, I have experienced a lot of earthquake energy. They want everyone to have the same skill. They want everyone to be invited in everything. Like I used to do a lot of like waitressing when I was in New York and New Jersey. I did a lot of waitressing and I even had to pull myself from that because that's like one of those jobs that wants you to be a part of their group, a part of their circle, a part of their community. And I would be like, after work, I'm going home. Like, I don't want to sit here and have drinks with you guys. I don't want to date anybody at the job. I don't want to do the whole work husband, work wife. I don't want to hang out with you guys on the weekends. I don't want to come to your kid's birthday party. I don't want to come to your friend's wedding. I don't. I have my own friends. I have my own life. And I don't want y'all to be a part of it. I don't mix work and pleasure. You know what I mean? And even with like working with acting classes, there's like always these microaggressions and micro competitions and what role are you going out for? Oh yeah, I heard my friend's gonna get that. Oh yeah, oh you got this role, oh you did that, oh you do YouTube, oh you got a following, oh you did this, are you gonna here, are you going there? Oh, oh there's an audition going on, but we're not gonna tell her about it. I don't like any of that because I'll end up punching you. I don't want to do it. I don't want to. I hate all of that, and then when you're a part of something where there's a lot of people, I'm the kind of person, like, even in school, I would go to lunch, I would get my food, and I would take it to eat in the library. And as I was leaving, people would be like, "Yo, you're not gonna come?" I'm like, "It's lunchtime. I want to eat alone. I want to eat in peace. I want to go get this Vogue magazine and sit down and eat this Thanksgiving dinner lunch. This is my favorite lunch. I don't want to eat around y'all. Y'all play too much. Y'all play too much. And I'm tired. With y'all. And then people always, oh my God, why you act like that? What's wrong with you? And I'd be like, nothing. Y'all drain me. Y'all drain me. Y'all drain me. Y'all are draining. 111, honey. I understand. When I get involved, I give my all. It gets draining, and I had to learn to separate. And yeah, I do. I like a nice quietness. You know, Even when I was a young teen, I didn't really like teenagers. I was like, y'all are rude. Y'all play too much. And y'all think this is it. You guys think this is where you're going to peak? I was just like, no. I don't like being around y'all. I don't like how you guys treat the substitute teacher. You guys are raising heck. I remember I had a friend, Courtney, and she was such a drama queen. And I remember one time she was like, I'm gonna quit. I'm dropping out today. I can't take it anymore. And I was like, Courtney, what is it that you can't take? What is it? You can't take coming to school on time, sitting your stupid ass in the chair and just being quiet. You can't do whatever you want to do, Courtney. Come to class and sit down and be quiet, Courtney. What is wrong with you? Your mother didn't beat you? Sit down, be quiet. Listen to the teacher. You are dumb. I never forget that. I remember being like, now, I used to get into stuff in school with teachers about dress code because I used to pierce my own ears. I'm and I had a whole bunch of safety pins in my ears. And I used to like to wear head wraps. I used to like to wear scarves. I mean, I was me, right? And all of that was against, things. So that's when I would get into flare-ups, and I'd be like, well, I'm just gonna go to ISS. I'm not gonna fight with you. I always tell teachers, I'm not gonna fight with you. I'll have a whole bunch of bangles, and I want to annoy my teacher, so I put my hand up and dangle my bracelets. You know what I mean? Dramatic teenage hormones, and I was just like, You're gonna drop out of school because you got into an argument with the teacher? Girl, just go to ISS. What is it that you can't take? Like, this is what I don't understand. Nobody's asking you to do anything out of the ordinary. She's not asking you to do anything that she's not asking any of us to do. You just want to be in a teacher's lounge smoking cigarettes, and you can't do that. Just because you have a car and a cell phone, Courtney, that's how you know how old I am. But yeah, I was just like, I don't like y'all. We have a substitute teacher, and now, now the one dumb guy in class has to puff his chest out. Like, why is y'all bothering the substitute? If I was a substitute, I'll punch you in your eyeball. I don't like how y'all act. Or we be watching TV in class and I love this commercial. And I'd be like, everybody done seen this commercial. Why y'all act so extra? Ooh, I don't like y'all. I never liked kids. I never was like, I see kids now across the street. Y'all can have it. Cause I don't want to be a part of nothing. Cause I'll end up hitting one of y'all little kids. I don't like y'all. We would like watch a movie in class and everyone start acting stupid. I'm like, why we just can't sit here and like watch the movie? Why are y'all so turned up? I was just drained. I just think about it. I just hated my high school. I didn't like the kids. I didn't like going to school. I was smart enough. I spent most of my time in ISS because I just didn't want to be around the kids. And I don't know. I was from like a small town, and I didn't like, when you're from an area where everybody knows everybody and nobody seems to really make it out and stay out. A lot of the girls started getting pregnant, and I just didn't understand that because I would just be like, I remember my friend Catherine got pregnant, and she spent most of her high school career as a STEM. And then one day she takes her baby fat coat off, and it's a whole baby bump. And I was just like, what? Who? Why? So you just gonna live here forever? Yeah, teachers used to like me too. I was a young, weird kid. I would always develop like crushes on my English teacher or my art teacher. Those are my favorite subjects. I loved reading out loud. I loved doing art projects. I would always want to be in the art lab. I always wanted to, like, that was also somewhere where I got in trouble because if I had art class, every class after that, don't know if you're going to see me. They have markers here, they have clay, they have a kiln, they have lanyard, they have all this stuff. I'm painting, I'm drawing, and they would come, and my art teacher wouldn't make me leave, and they would like send my guidance counselor because he was the only person that I would really like vibe with because I would just shut down. And I'd be like, well, I'm just going to ISS. And they'd be like, well, why don't you talk to us? And I'd be like, well, I'm gonna go to ISS. So they would send my guidance counselor, Mr. Cider, and I'm like, look, I don't I don't wanna do anything today. So I'm just gonna go to ISS. I'm just gonna bring my art project. And he'd be like, you do understand that you can't just do that. Like if we were doing certain art projects, listen, I don't I don't want to do anything else. At that point, I think I was being a Courtney. I was being a Courtney. Like, you can't just do your art project all day. You just can't sit in here and play with the clay and paint stuff. And yeah, I hated my town. I had friends. I was never bullied. I got made fun of for certain things. I was never really bullied. I always associate bullying with like physical activity and them constantly bothering you, constantly on you, constantly. Nah, I would get into like little things with people and I would get like made fun of for certain things. And I had a very average kind of upbringing in most ways. I have friends, I have people I didn't like. I got into a couple fights. I had teachers I loved, teachers I hated. Mm. Yeah. No. You know, I very much thank you. You know, I was very much just like, I don't want to be here. Um, I don't want to stay here. I don't want to create any soul ties. I never, thank you so much, honey. I never, you know, I never wanted to. I think my mom moved me around so much. There just became a point in my life where I decided to stop really getting close to people because I knew that I wouldn't be there long, So in my high school year, at the end, I kind of started hanging out with everybody because I figured, well, this is going to be the last time I see you. This is going to be the last time. So I'm going to kick it with you guys. I'm going to get drunk. Me and my friend, I remember we walked for miles so she can go fight her baby daddy. And she was throwing rocks at this girl's window and I was for it. And I was like, this is going to be my last, this is my last hurrah. So I'm going to give this town everything I got. And that was definitely the last time they seen me. I left and the only time I went back was for my grandma's funeral. Why does my eyeball look so big? My other one looks so small. Destiny, what plush means in slang? I don't know. I'll look it up though. No, my parents weren't in the military. My mom was like in the love military, I guess. You move somewhere, relationships go bad, and then you move away. Hot, awesome, fat, cool, dope, sick, ill, neat, soft, fluffy. I don't really know. I've never heard it. Plush. I've never heard that before. No, my parents were in the military. My mom, I don't know if she was looking for something or running from something, but we moved around so much. And when you're young, oh, I haven't seen it yet. I'll be using it soon. Don't worry about it. No, when you're young and you're making like best friends, and she would move me. And I would move to another school and she'd be like, you can make new friends there. And we'd move and I'd make new friends and they're my best friends. And then she'd move me again. So then I said, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. I'm making no more friends. Don't get used to me. And that may be where my dysfunction comes from when it comes to group settings. I know what plush means, like literally, but he said in slang. So I was just thinking, outside of like luxurious, like, oh, this is plush, soft, luxurious, fluffy, but if that's what it means in slang too, then hey, But yeah, I just, I was just kind of detached, but I did have people that I hung out with, but it could be like 10 people and I could hang out with all of them, but if they're all in a group together, I usually don't really do groups too much because it's just like, groups, numbers, dynamics, people link up, clink up. You have the threesomes, twosomes, you have the four, and that's two groups of two. And I always seem to fall on the outside of it all. And then people try to act like, no, you're included. No, we like you and don't be a part. And then it'd be like, ugh. What are your hopes for your channel? Try on hauls, Amazon hauls, cooking videos. Have you ever done keto diet? If so, would you consider doing recipes for keto? I have high hopes for my channel. Honestly, I feel like I have a large following here. And there have been times when I wanted to give up on this channel, but I think that's crazy. Oh, okay. You know what I mean? I do want to get more into lifestyle. I want to get into daily vlogs. I want to do try-ons and my favorite things from Amazon because for a while I was just like, ew, everyone's all obsessed with Amazon. Now me, Amazon junkie. Amazon junkie. So yeah, I've never done keto or any particular diet lifestyle. But I do want to get back more into fitness without it being so consuming. You seem very confident. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I am very confident, and people really don't always love that, you know, because while I'm confident, I also have a self-deprecating personality. And I don't think people can get with the duality. I'm a Cancer and a Gemini with a Leo moon and a Pisces rising. So I have a lot of conflicting energy sometimes. And that's why I just keep to myself, because people try to create a narrative of who I am and what I am and what I'm, and it's always wrong. I've never heard any theories about me that were right. Good night, Plush. I'm gonna be hopping off too. I love this. I love talking to you guys. Once I figure out how to bring a little bit of a higher quality, I will I didn't wipe the lens. I just wiped the top of my computer. It was like I see some dust. Um Once I figure out how to bring a better quality, I'll definitely do this more. I would like to reconnect with a lot of you guys because I feel like a lot of connections been lost due to me being inconsistent and going through little dramas and confusion and different things like that. I would like to think so too, you know. I think I think there's definitely a way. Nope, nope, nothing's wrong with it. I just had some like dust on top of my computer. Greetings, please share. Your skin looks so good. Been watching you for years. Happy to see you more. I have a whole bunch, like if you follow my Instagram page, I just did. I was about to write at Instagram at the Godly Brand. If you follow me on Instagram, I'll do some here too. I'm not trying to write you off. But I did a skincare favorites video, and I'm gonna have to add some of my archive stories to my skincare highlight, because I've been talking a lot about skincare because I've gotten back into skincare. I actually wanted to do a video that was called like how I know that I'm not. I just don't really like to use the word depressed, but how I know that I'm not sad anymore. And I really feel like I know when I'm really back into me, into my skincare, into my fitness lifestyle, into my routines, like my skin, my hair, making sure I'm drinking the water, doing my Palo Santo house routine, you know, when I'm doing my film prepping, when I'm loving my content and I'm pouring myself into my work, that's when I know that I'm like fully feeling good. Because usually when I'm not feeling that great, I'm not doing any of that kind of stuff. Like I'll wake up and drink an old fashioned, lay back in the bed, wake up, order pizza for lunch, eat an ice cream sandwich. I won't move 5 feet. I won't walk anywhere. The only place I go is to move my car from either side of the street for street sweeping. So when I'm really back into who I am and what I love, that's how I know that I'm feeling good again. No, I wanted to add to my so but yeah, I have on top of yes, honey, I have on top of my page, on top of my Instagram page, I have a whole bunch of products and different tools that I've been using. And I'll show you right here really quick too. It can get a little deep because I am into skincare and into a lot of different brands for different reasons. Like I love the Dermal vitamin C products. I love Peter Thomas Roth for dark spots and retinol. I love my hyaluronic acid from La Roche-Posay, and it gets kind of hard because, you know, I know that you guys, number 1, may not have the means because I wouldn't spend this much money on as many things as I have, but I would definitely get a couple things, so I try not to overload or overwhelm you guys. I'm looking for my tool, but I'll show you what I've been using because dark spots and stuff alone, what I've been noticing about my face are the contours, the lifted, the tightness, the smoothness of it all. And I've been using this a lot. And I will give you a link for that. And I've been using my gua sha a lot as well. And I will give you a link for that. Let me just find it really quick here. Because I've been talking about it a lot. And I definitely, okay, for hyperpigmentation, you need the even smoother glycolic. You need the even smoother glycolic products from Peter Thomas Roth and some good vitamin C. And I mean that. I actually did a video where, and I've been using my dermal roller, this one right here. Let me show you. Because you know I get really flustered because I love skincare. So so this is this tool, right? And then for the Peter Thomas Roth, I wonder if I can bring you to another part of my living room. I just don't like overhead lighting. Hold on, and it gets so hot. Let me bring a couple of my things over here. But so I just take my tool, cleansed face. Thank you so much. I actually did a favorites video on my beauty channel, and I was talking about these nails. These are nails by Nixie. So I just go in with my dermal rolling tool and I press as hard as I can, right? And then I go in and I wipe my face with my even smoother glycolic wipes. Let me go get them really quick. Okay. So these are what I've been using from Peter Thomas Roth, and I absolutely love them. I promise within a week of using them, I absolutely saw a difference. Absolutely. Yes, it's usually a domino effect, displays of sadness and happiness. Thanks for sharing. Absolutely. I went to an event with you and some other Black content creators. Oh my God. In Pasadena. Yes, honey. Love it. Oh, I remember that. That was so fun. Thank you so much. I love when people have met me in real life and can like be like, no, she's nice. Because everyone be like, no. Girl, I was like almost 15 years ago. It went fantastically. There's videos. You can go check those out. So what I'll do is either before or after I use my glycolic wipes. I wipe. And these are not even just for like dark spots, they're for fine lines, wrinkles, different things like that. But I have been noticing a difference. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze in the tone. Let me see what it says. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much. Texture, clarity, uneven skin tone, fine lines, and wrinkles. So this after like this, just anything that you need to be absorbed into your skin. Thank you so much. Absorbed into your skin. This is amazing. I'm going to show you guys my hair in a minute. I don't know if you guys follow my Instagram, and I just roll it. And then I have the serum. This is the Even Smoother Glycolic Resurfacing Serum, 15% glycolic. Okay, so do you mean chemical or physical? I've been here just chilling, on and off, but I'm also on Instagram. I post it every now and again here. I'll post it again if you want to go follow. You're more than welcome. I'm gonna do an update on my hair as well. And okay, so my favorite physical exfoliator has to be the Dermalogica charcoal scrub because it's fine. Because I like to exfoliate with baking soda because you wouldn't believe it, but it just, oh my god, it scrubs your face so good. So I love the charcoal scrub because it very much has that kind of texture. And then I like to put like a little bit of soap in it, right? And then for chemical, I like anything with niacinamide, vitamins A, C, and E. Like I was in love with Peter Thomas Roth, Potent C. That really revolutionized my skincare. It really stepped in and said, you need some better stuff, you know? So, and then I'll go in. And what I like about after I dermal roll and I apply my glycolic, I can feel like a light tingling, not a hard sizzle like we be wanting to feel, but like a light tingle. My hair is really dry right now, but usually I wear my hair like this, and these are micro locks. They really need to be retied, you know. But yeah, baking soda is really good. And that's how my hair is so crispy dry right now. Matter of fact, oh, I have my hair. Okay. So I use Loxanity on my hair. I will use the baking soda with water, make it like a pasty, like almost like a toothpaste consistency. You can use oil in it. And I just really love it in this area because you know how you get like little whiteheads and little things will pop out of your skin. It really gets the fine stuff. So I just come around here and it really refines. It's so bomb. It's so bomb. Back in the day, I would have definitely recommended something granular, but now I'm more into powders. Baking soda, charcoal. Some companies have like a walnut scrub type of vibe. Um, my hair is so dry. I need to wash and moisturize and oil my hair. Rice powder, yeah, bomb, stuff like that. And then, of course, for chemical exfoliators, I like things with kojic acid in it. I like things with vitamins A, C, and E. Glycolic acid is bomb. Retinol. I have a retinol also from Peter Thomas Roth. I wish I felt like you guys can really see my face, but so let me show you. Let me see if I can find it. Story archive. Archive. The other day, I had an area of my cheek. I don't know if you guys can see. Let me turn the light up. Oh my God, it's so bright. Oh my God. I had an area of my cheek that had broken up so much. And then I have a vitamin C face scrubbing paste from Dermal E. I wash my face with it, and the whole area, I don't know if you can see it, all the darkness came off. I have enlarged pores, and I'm not recommending that you guys do this. I'm just telling you what I did. I took my dermal roller and I spread my face a tiny bit, and I was rolling hard back and forth, and then this way, and then this way. And I feel like my pore said, okay, I'm gonna head out because you acting up. So yeah. Yes, I do think so. I think so. I'm gonna have to go get it too. And then what I also do for my under eyes, let me see. I took all my skincare stuff over here. I wish I can kind of show you guys like how I'm filming, but my computer's on the charger right now. So I'll go lightly under my eyes like this, lightly, lightly. And then I'll go in with like my eye cream and pat it. And then I'll put an eye patch over my eye. I have to go get it now. See, now you guys got me in my skincare bag. And we could talk about this for hours. Hold on. Oh, I almost knocked my water over. Okay, so after I go in and I like lightly roll under my eyes, very lightly, but with enough force to kind of feel it, right? I'll go in, I'll spray my face with my water. It's cold. Gotta get it, baby. Yes. Oh my God. I hate creams that give me that. Oh, all a little, oh, I hate it. I hate it. The other day I thought I was gonna have it happen because I had dermal rolls and baby. So this is the Peter Thomas Roth Collagen Eye Cream, 7 forms of collagen, fine lines, wrinkles, firmness, and darkness, right? So I'll go in here with my eye cream and I'll pat. And I'll pat. Then I have my eye patch. And I like to use these eye patches in 2 ways. I always rip it with my nails. Dang it. They're so slimy. And I go in here. These are vitamin C. And then I go here and I'll put this on while I'm getting ready to film. And then once I use it on my eyes for like 15 minutes, I'll take it off and I'll put it here. And I will usually also dermal roll right there. And I'll just take whatever is left over. And I've been really, really focusing lately. And I've also, I don't know where my gua sha is. It's probably over there. I feel like I have to keep getting up. Explain Malia, ladies, because I've heard about it but wasn't explained. It's like little fine white bumps. It's like sometimes when a skincare cream can either be too heavy or you use too much, the way your skin absorbs it. That's why I always tell people to not use body lotion. Yes, I will use the because you know what, these patches, they're good. I think they seal in products. I like that they have product on it, but I really like to use it as a barrier to really make my skin absorb it. Yes, it's like a breakout. It's like your skin is like absorbing and holding on to the really heavy cream and like your under eye area can't breathe. That's why I like really light serums. Ooh, I like glycolic acid. I like niacinamide. I like a little bit of lactic acid, but with a low, like kind of like a low percentage. Thank you, Helena. And that's what I do, and I'll just let that sit up there, you know. I gotta find my gua sha tool because baby, you know, and I just hold it there. And I've been doing my forehead a lot lately and just staying very hydrated because LA will have you prematurely aging because it's so dry. There's no moisture in the air. There's no moisture in it. Also, Kojic. I need to get a humidifier. I have a small one that I use from time to time, but I need more. I need more. Let me find my gua sha. Hold on. Oh, it's right here. I didn't even have to get up. Okay. Yeah, you gotta. Yes, sir. Ceramides also. Very, very true. So after I do that, I'll take this. I usually will just go like this so it can absorb, some moisture. I usually will like maybe put some hyaluronic acid or something there. And then I put this on top. Mm. Put that on. Oh my God, it's showing off. Put that on top. And then I will go in and smooth it out and come around. It helps the water flow. It helps the products really work in. I come along the side. I love Vichy, Aven, Lirac, La Roche-Posay. I was able to have access to those brands through working for the Dwayne Reed Skincare Center. So I was able to really experience great skincare. Like I still use La Roche-Posay. I love their hyaluronic acid. I come in here and I get the jowls, push the water, cheekbones, around the eyes, forehead. My favorite vitamin C is from La Roche-Posay, and I have that, but I hide it from the lighting, so it's, like, in my skincare closet, but I also yes, I love using vinegar in my face mask, and I drink vinegar, and I also take collagen. Vinegar helps with your digestion, it helps with your blood pressure, it helps with vaginal health, it helps with so many different things. It also helps topically to help alleviate skin imbalances and intonation and stuff like that. I use it in my mask. I like the Derm vitamin C products very much because they have a serum, they have a moisturizer, they have a toner. And the basis of most skincare routines is cleanse, tone, moisturize, treat, you know? So I love that they have like a whole set for you for whatever your skincare problem is. And apple cider vinegar or the collagen. Both. I do both. I drink a cap full of apple cider vinegar a day. I usually put it in my tea. It helps with digestion and it helps with internal things. And then like 2 or 3 times a month, I will do a mud mask and instead of using water, I will use apple cider vinegar. And then collagen, I take daily in a cup of water or orange juice. I actually just ran out of my collagen and I've been taking the Herbalife collagen, but there are a lot of different brands that make good collagen. Then I take these off, and that is like it, you know? I used to have like way more indentation right here. I do use sunscreen. I use sunscreen with hyaluronic acid, but I am more prone to using a foundation or a sunscreen that is already in a beauty product. Like this is the one I use even when I don't I grab the Neocell. It's a drugstore price, but it's from Amazon. Let me see. This is the sunscreen that I'll use outside of like my Peter Thomas Roth because it makes your skin look amazing. And it's a primer. So if you put makeup on top, most of my foundations, that's a link to the no, this is actually the Roche Posay. The only things I have from Vichy are like their mineral water. And I have a toner from them. Right? I may have a few other products from them as well. Um This is the sunscreen that I use, and then I also like a sunscreen from Peter Thomas Roth because it has hyaluronic acid in it, and hyaluronic acid is actually something that's naturally produced in your body, and it just takes all the water and pushes it to the surface of your skin, so your skin looks plump and glowy. So I use that on my face, neck, and chest area, and you just look glowy, and you look plump, you look plush, honey, you look refreshed, and yeah, you know. I've also really been loving products from Fresh. Like you see, and I just use their face product. One of my favorite situations from Fresh is their hydration. They have a rose water oil infused serum that I really love to slather all over my face, my clean face, slather it all over. And then I'll do my gua sha. Like, you see this tiny indentation? This thing used to be huge, right? I used to have pockets here, and I really will just come in. Like, I've been watching Baywatch, I've been watching Smallville, and I'll just sit here, make sure your skin, like, put a hot cloth over your skin to get the blood flowing, and then put oil over your skin so you don't create friction. And then I just go to town in this area right here, getting the tissues and the blood and everything back pumping and getting everything invigorated and getting all the blood flowing and get all the water drained and anything like that. Any products from Biosense, I think I do have something from them. I think I have a oily skin, like nighttime resurfacing cream. And I have something from them for dry skin, and I use it on my body. Because, like me recently, I've been really into anti-aging body products. Like, I will use, like, I'll show you, but you got to do this carefully. This is from Boscia, and it's rose hip oil, and I'll come in here, and then in my chest area too, because all of this ages. You ever use a filter and your face looks all good, and then all this, you're just like, and then hands too. I've been really, really coming in here. And this just helps to get the blood plumping. This is going to help because when you sleep and you create all those lines and creases on your chest, or you ever seen a really mature woman who has like creases and stuff on her chest? So I just come in here and I really like this one right here. I really just smooth that out. You just got to make sure you're really oily. Sometimes it's good to do this in the shower. And then I'll come along here and I will like work on some of these lines and smoothing them out. I've actually seen great results. I have a neck cream from It Cosmetics. It Cosmetics has great products. Really, really good products. I don't care about their foundation or any of their other stuff like that, but they have great products, great powders, bye pores, your skin but better kind of products. I absolutely love them. This is um the fascia blaster, and I have a link that I was sharing with you guys so you can check that out because this thing is so bomb. Yes, you can drink apple cider vinegar daily. Absolutely. I recommend that you do. I recommend that you do because it's great for blood pressure, it's great for cholesterol if you have diabetes, it helps to balance out sugar, so many different things. So, and I'll rub that in, right? And then I'll come in here with my dermal roller and I'll roll the lines. Also, like if you have plucked any hair or you have any like scratches, oh, that's a bump. I thought it was a blemish. I was about to say, I just roll. Good for inflammation. Absolutely. I roll it, roll it, roll it. That's it. And it's something you can do while you're like watching TV or while you're like reading over your emails or absolutely with the mother, shake it up really good. It tastes so good in tea. But I like I like briny stuff. I like olives, I like pickles. I like salad dressings that have that kind of I love that. I love that. Even when I was little, like my dad would tell me because I was greedy, and I'd always want stuff. So he'd be like, okay, I'm gonna give her an olive to see how she likes it. And he was like, "And you loved it." And he was just like, "And nothing works. Like you would love all the stuff that babies are not supposed to like." So it's really funny. There was a girl actually, you guys probably seen the video. It was on like Instagram, and she was trying to get her daughter not to suck her pacifier anymore. So she took the pacifier and she stuck it in apple cider vinegar and gave it to her. So now her daughter wants her binky stuck in pacifier in vinegar. Yes, I love Olive Garden salad dressing. Oh my god. And I love green tea. I really do. I used to drink the oolong green tea. I remember back when it went viral and it's supposed to make you lose all this weight and all this stuff. That's when I really got into green tea. And then I just love apple cider vinegar. When I was young, my grandfather, he would drink it every morning and before he would go to church. And I'd be like, I want some. You know how kids are. So that was our routine. Like he would drink it every morning and I'd be right there. He'd pour a cap down my mouth and I'd and run off. And I thought I was, I have superpowers now that have vinegar in me. My grandfather, my father makes fun of me for it because, do you have a link for the flat tool you use for smoothing? Absolutely. And you know what? I do have skincare kits on my website that sell them, that have them included. I wish I had it out here so I could show you. But if you want a whole kit on thegodlyglow.com, I have some skincare kits. This is the gua sha tool. And then the Peter Thomas Roth Glycolic Wipes. Actually, I think, let me see. There might be a thing for you guys. Let me see. Gwen Stefani has some products. I keep seeing an ad for it, but I'm not sure if it's a whole line or if it's just I'm not sure if it's a whole line or if I'm not sure if it's, what do you call it? If it's just a lipstick, because I've always been a Gwen Stefani fan, honey. And she I want to look into what she's got out right now. I don't know why that popped into my head. Let me find it. But yeah, I absolutely love these glycolic wipes. They're so good. Like, I would not lie to you guys. I get stuff all the time that I don't talk about. If I talk about something, I truly love it. Good night, Philip. See you tomorrow. And these are the glycolic wipes. Yeah, it's getting late here too. It's getting late here too. And I broke my charger cord by accident. Apple makes the worst cords and stuff. They're so full of it. But I ordered a new one from Amazon. It's just too short. It's so short. I'm gonna have to order a longer one. But yeah. So that's been what I've really been, doing lately. And other than that, everything else, drinking the water. I use Neutrogena. They smell so good. Oil-free cleansing wipes, grapefruit. I love anything with citrus, vitamin C in it. These wipes are amazing. These eye patches are really, really good. But the thing about these eye patches is these are vitamin C bright eyes. Ethical beauty. I thought I was gonna say ethically sourced. I like these wipes, but honestly, what I really like about them is I like to use my Peter Thomas Roth products or a serum or some type of eye cream, and then I put this on top. That's usually what I really like to do, and I have so many different products on my face. I'm going to take one of these wipes, wipe everything off. I'm going to get in the shower, and then probably tonight, I'll probably just use either a vitamin C cream, because I've been dermal rolling so much that I have a lot of areas that are breaking up. You can see it here. I have a lot of areas that are breaking up, and I have a lot of new skin coming through. So what I'm going to do is wipe all this stuff off my skin, because I've showed you guys so many different things. And thank you so much, Becky. I'm so happy to hear that. And the reason I've really, really been kicking into gear with my skincare is just, number one, we're worthy. And then number two, a few weeks, not even a few weeks ago, a few months ago, before I got back into my gym routine, I don't know, I was just looking at my face and I was just like, man, I think I want some filler. I was feeling bad and I just wasn't like fully impressed with the way I was looking. I felt like the hollows of my face were looking extra hollow. And I just felt like I was just looking ran down. I wasn't sleeping the best. I was drinking a whole lot. I wasn't eating the best. I wasn't working out. I wasn't really up on my water intake. And I was just like, before I go and sink $500 into filler or something like that, let me, make a few of my own, efforts. Let me get back on my skincare routine because I have fallen off. Let me make sure I'm drinking all the water I need to drink because I have fallen off and I'm in a very dry area. Let me stop drinking so much alcohol. You know what I mean? Let me get back into using my tools. Let me, get back into the gym. And honestly, the efforts that I've been making have shown up tenfold. The under eye for sure. Like sometimes I'll even take the ball of my tool and just put some cream and just roll it, and try not to sleep flat on your back and just really, you know, really, make your efforts. Get you a good, decent eye cream, whether it's for collagen, for the firmness and fine lines, something with hyaluronic acid if it's the volume, um, something with vitamin C if it's darkness, and get yourself a little dermal roller. And I will lightly roll just to pierce the skin a little bit. And then I'll go in with my cream, a little bit of cream, and then pat a little bit of oil, and then go around your eyes and get all the fluid and everything to balance out. And then drink tons of water, and take your collagen. you know, um, those are like all of my daily tips. Most days when I wake up, I try to just stretch because I have a crick in my shoulder from working out. So I try to stretch. I listen to a motivational speech from Les Brown. Then I get on social media because it's my job. I really do. And while I'm reading, emails, or I'm looking through things, or I'm working things out, I'll take this and go around my eyes, or this. And you can even use your finger to really smooth things out, because for me, as I get older, I realize I'm less concerned with dark spots in certain areas, and I'm more concerned with the hollows, you know? More concerned with that kind of stuff, because and I look back at my videos and I've always had this little gash, but as you get older, you just you feel different about it. Absolutely. How do you clean the d Oh, so you clean the dermal roller. Like, what I like to do is I will heat up some water, and I'll pour a little alcohol in it, and I'll swish it back and forth, back and forth. You can put a little face wash in it and swish it back and forth, and then you just let it sit out and you dry it. I have had this one for a little while, and the only time I've ever disposed of dermal rollers, and I have, is if I've noticed any of the needles have gotten bent, or there's any rusting or any smell. You know what I mean? And then, of course, just use your own discretion. If you feel like you've had it for a really long time, you can renew it, but the needles are stainless steel. And unless they're rusted, bent, like, I'll look them over. If it makes my skin like tear or do anything weird, I will get rid of it. And I have this one too. This one needles are tiny. This one are long. You can see the difference, you know? So yeah, that's that. That's that. You know? I've just been trying to be less stressed. I've been celibate lately. I was actually gonna do a video about that today, but I said, "No, I don't really think people will be interested in this talk." I've just wanted to express how much more I've been able to focus, how much more emotionally balanced, how much more clarity I've had, how much more time I've had, that I'm investing absolutely positively 0 energy in the opposite sex, and I am, like, not only dating, but I am intentionally not having any kind of physical activity with anybody or even myself, because it just takes a lot of energy and it wastes a lot of your, your chi, honey. And it's just like I have so many other things I need to focus on. There's this woman called Ashley Massengill, and she creates courses online, and she's made over $30 million in the past few years selling her knowledge. You know what I mean? Now, am I against a good, healthy relationship with a man who really loves you? No. Have I met anybody that wants to be in a good, healthy relationship with me and care for me and love me? No. And value me and pour into me? I haven't met that. I don't not believe in it, but I haven't come across that. I'm not wasting my time. I'm not wasting my energy, and you can't lay on my body. I don't want any of your spirits, and I don't want to put out the energy of chasing, looking, seeking. I want to attract everything: career, relationship, monetarily. I don't want to chase. I'm just putting in my work. I've got my head down. I'm minding my business. I don't want to be on the hunt. I don't want to be on the grind for stuff like that. You know what I mean? I've just completely been minding my business. Like, honestly, like, at first, not even at first, but for a while, I was very much of the mindset that I wanted to go out and find somebody and seek somebody, and it was just like the best relationship I've ever had happened by accident. I was completely minding my business, and, let me delete this. I don't even know how to delete it. Um, I was completely minding my business, and I met my husband, and I really valued our relationship. We were young, it didn't work out, but I really thought that that was one of the better relationships I'd been in. So I'm just going to take that approach of minding my business. And when I meet somebody, when I attract somebody, then that's cool. I've also been working on getting to a level where I'm completely satisfied with what I've got going on, and I am. But they say you attract the level you're on. I wouldn't mind attracting somebody at this level. I don't have an immense amount of debt. I work, I do my thing, I have my own money, I have my own car, I have my own place. I'm vibrant, I'm minding my business. And yeah, so I wouldn't mind attracting somebody on this level, but I also wouldn't mind attracting somebody on the next level that I reach. Um, I'm 25. I'm really just minding my business and abstaining. And I honestly think that that works so much for so many women because, like, I'm on Facebook and there are like so many women that not only the ones I follow, but just women I see that post in general that sound like they're getting dragged through the mud like every other day. And it's just like, you really have to stop entertaining everybody that's attracted to you. You really have to stop just laying with anybody and having sex with anybody because all sex isn't good sex. Even if it felt good to you physically, like you don't know what these people are bringing into your life. There are people who cannot escape depression, and it's because you're constantly laying with dirty people, not physically dirty, spiritually, emotionally. These people, like, you have to stop being with and around everybody. Like, it's just never going to work for you. You're never gonna be happy that way. You're just not. And that is this one girl I follow in particular. She's so talented. She's so pretty. She attracts filth. She entertains it. And then she comes on Facebook talking about all niggas ain't this and da 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 da. And I was like, because you entertain everybody you meet. You are not a circus. Stop entertaining like, what is your deal? That level I feel is more mental than yeah, of course. Of course. It's a good mix of both things where I'm at right now. I truly thought men on this level would be different, maybe more elevated in their emotional availability, intelligent. No, especially not at your age. I'm sorry. If anything, the more money and status these men make, them a little. Oh, of course, of course. The more money a man has, the more options he has. The more options he has, the less likely he is to be sound and still and satisfied with one woman. And that's not for all men. A lot of times that's men that feel like they're missing something within themselves or whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? I don't want to date because I don't have the extra energy or the time, you know? I don't want to have any part of my brain be occupied by dating or texting or did they text back and what's going on and what's up and we've been spending a lot of time together and this and that, and then dating just takes, and I mean seriously dating, not like just eating dinner, like, haha. You know what I mean? Cool. You can buy me dinner, cool. I feel like it takes energy, it takes effort, it takes time, it takes conversations. You know what I mean? And I'm so hell bent and laser focused right now. Like there are people out here who are leveling up, you know, changing their whole lives and like taking care of their parents, retiring, what I mean, family members. And like it's just so much. I feel like relationships deserve energy. They need energy. They take energy. I don't have any. I don't have any for it right now. Not in a negative way. If I met somebody and the vibe was like, and they were showing and proving and they weren't talking out their mouth or trying to buy my affection, and I would be like, okay, like, what's up? And it's so I'm like, "Dang." I'm thinking, "Okay, we're young, but we're out here getting it, and everybody but y'all giving me freshman year, and I don't want that." Yeah, yeah. Like, I hate guys with Peter Pan syndrome. I need to be around their friends all the time. They boys, my friend, my homie, my new, like, grow up. Let's get some money. Like, what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Ugh. It can be a bit exhausting. A man once told me I seem too busy, but it was like, sir, you're literally making bare minimum plans. Yeah, I don't entertain guys who ask me where you want to go. So what's up? So what do you want to do? I don't know. You got to figure all that out. Talk to me enough to catch a vibe, see what it is that you think I like, ask me the right questions, and then go about making a plan. Period. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You figure it out. Yeah, and I'm a caregiver, primary caregiver for my grandmother, and she's 82. So I'm just in a different space, responsibility wise. I get that, and also I've been watching your channel since I was in high school. Oh my god! Hey, honey. I'm so tired of entertaining everyone. Absolutely. Yes. Met a guy like that and he's 45. Like, nope. Mm-mm. I don't like guys that have that whole Peter Pan, young forever kind of vibe. Give me somebody who wants to work towards something. Give me a businessman. Give me somebody goal oriented. Give me somebody focused on upward mobility. Somebody who makes plans for us and not just him. You know what I mean? Somebody who understands we're both busy. Everyone's busy. Everyone's busy doing something. You don't have to be busy doing something important. You know what I mean? But it's just like somebody who's willing to make time, take time, set time aside. And I want to be somebody's priority. Like, and that's why I don't want to date nobody with kids. Like, I don't want to date nobody with kids. You know what I mean? Like getting in, and they don't even have to be baby mama drama. I've dated guys with kids who have cool baby mamas, but it's just like you have a whole other set of responsibilities and priorities, and I respect that, but I don't want that. I have never in my grown black ass life been a man's whole entire priority. And it's old, it's lame. I don't want to be, secondary or third or fourth or fifth down the list. No. Yes, make plans for us because that's the only thing I'm saying. Period. Us. You know what I mean? And don't just love bomb and futurize so you can get that good connection, good relationship buns. Because guys will say anything to get that good, deep tissue massage. Henny. Like, I need to see plans in action. I need you to see me working towards something and you do something in your power to make it easier for me. Hook me up with somebody. You got a connection. You got a plug. You know what I'm saying? I'm a content creator. Rent me a cute room. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't do nothing. Men become president, emperors, and etc. and find some time somehow a period. You know what I'm saying? Men be traveling this country, changing the whole world, still holding a woman down. So there's no excuse. You know what I mean? I will not settle for less. I will be single for a very long time. That's fine. I met a guy in the post office. He's way older than me. I don't want to entertain anybody with such a huge age gap because you're going to annoy me. I'm going to annoy you because I have a very young spirit. And if you enjoy my super young spirit, it's probably because you have like Peter Pan syndrome and you don't want to grow up. And I don't want that. I want somebody, my senior, I would go like somebody like 45. Like, I like that, like somebody grown, somebody who been there, somebody who done it, somebody who ran through all the chicks they're gonna run through, so they royal oats. They know they got options, but they don't want them. You know what I'm saying? I feel that once I started abstaining my senior year of college, dating became much better because immediately sex was off the table. So yeah, gotta call my period. Period. And I love that. You know what I'm saying? There's this guy who I don't even really consider him because he has a daughter. He has a daughter. And I'm at the point in my life where I could potentially start a family, and then in 5, 10 years, it'll be too late. So I want to start a family with somebody who doesn't already have a family. I want to be in a position to, be somebody's priority. And I don't, oldest I did was 37. It was in college. So, LOL, that was a time, but was his whole responsibility, and I deeply enjoyed that. Yeah, yeah. I don't wanna get on the, "Oh, my baby mama did this. Oh, I had plans for us, but my daughter, my baby mom dropped my daughter off. Oh, I ain't really got no money like that. You gonna take care of the kids." I was, like, talking to a guy a few months ago, and he was nice or whatever, but he had 2 daughters, and I honestly do not enjoy, dating single fathers who, or I even hear men talk about this, and I hear women speak about their children like their children is their mate. Oh, I don't need nobody. My son, he's the man of the house. He's my everything. He's my king. And I'm just like, baby, don't put that much pressure on your son. And why are you on a date with somebody talking about how you don't need nobody and your kids is your everything and da da da? That is weak. That is weird to me. I don't mind that you feel that way, but why are you on a date with somebody telling them how you don't need nobody but your kids? So why am I here buying you chicken wings, shorty? Why am I here, shorty? Like, please. But I was dating this guy. We weren't even dating. You know what I'm saying? We was hanging up a little bit. We was hanging out, whatever. We was connecting, getting to know each other. And every other thing out of his mouth has something to do with the girls, the girls, the girls. And I was just like, okay, I guess maybe you're trying to prove to me that you're a good dad. And I can vibe with that. But I'm not trying to date your girls right now. I'm trying to get to know you and talk to you. Every time I'm like, oh, have you been here? No, I ain't never been there. I was thinking about taking my girls. Okay. Hey, have you ever seen this movie? No, yeah, oh yeah, I went to go see that with my girls. And I was just like, okay, this ain't gonna work. It ain't, and that's fine. Glad you're a good dad though. I mean, I guess that's good. I mean, I don't know what you're trying to prove to me. Um, yeah, it's like, don't do that. Don't do that because it's too much pressure. It's too much pressure. I come from a single parent household. It's a lot of pressure on the kids to make them feel like they're any sort of head of anything. It's too much. Let your kids be your kids. You know what I mean? And understand that a love interest is completely different. Like, I don't like that. Right. I mean, honestly, it was very annoying to me. His daughter is always going to be number 1, and I under in a completely, you know what I mean? I want you to be like, "Yeah, you know, I'm a dad, my kids are my priority. I'm sure you understand that and you know that. I don't even have to say that to you. But I definitely have room in my life." You know what I'm saying? I definitely know how to separate the 2. I know how to, but you always get these dysfunctional people and you're just like, I don't have time to, to do this. This light is so bright. Here we go. you know, um, yeah, and I completely get that, and it's just when you sometimes people like every excuse is because the kids. I can't come because the kids, and then I can't do this because the money. I can't do this because my baby mama. Oh my God, let me tell you, my baby mama asked me for this. Oh my God, you won't believe. So she had these foods around my kids. This is too much for me. I cannot relate to any of this, and don't want to. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, you know. But yeah, woo! I just swear to older men were where it was until they started acting out more than baby. I mean, honestly, I know this woman, she's 58. She's the same age as my mom. And she is going through it with her boyfriend. I refuse to be 58 with a boyfriend. It's either I'm done for life or I have a husband. I refuse to be dating and getting drug around at 58. I'm not blaming her. It's not her fault, you know. But what I will say is men usually will do only what it is that you require. So if you never required him to be better, if you never said, okay, well, I'm gonna head out because you act dumb and you're not trying to marry me, so I'm gonna head out. You know what I mean? It was she's been with him for so long. You know what I mean? It really becomes our responsibility to cut it, cut it. You know what I mean? I'm trying to scroll my computer screen. Let me see. I dated a guy for over 2 years. His daughter were his priority. Then came his grandkids and former mother-in-law passing. Every time I went to town, my visits with him were short. Yeah, yeah. No, these 35 plus be cutting up. And I'm like, dang, come on now. You're supposed to be teaching me something. Like, why am I coaching you through this? A B. I know. Uh-uh. Same thing with friends relationships. Everything is a conversation about the kid involved in every meetup. So I'm girl. Y'all, I have a good relationship with my husband. He's the love of my life. But baby, men can be babies. I'm hungry. Can you give me water? Hogs the bathroom. Relationships can be a lot of work. Absolutely. Because he created the ex-wife. Yeah, 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 yeah. Same with my ex and his baby mother. He gonna tell me, "Oh yeah, nah, I've been telling myself this. You truly got one time to do some BS because I'm once I address it." Yeah, no, absolutely. That's the best way to be. That's the best way to be. No, like the guy I was dating, he told me something. He was like, "Oh my God, so, my baby mom asked me for some money or whatever because, she didn't put me on child support. She didn't do this, she didn't do that. So I gave her some money and then I was on her friend's page and they're out in Miami and da 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 da. And I'm like, so you follow your baby mother friend and you are giving her money because XYZ and she's out in Miami and you are in your feelings because what? And you decided to bring this to me because who? I'm glad we not together no more. I promise on God. Um, because I'm like 25, so I've got to cut the behavior out immediately. I've watched so many. Yes, no. I'm 40 and I'm cool not dating because I just can't put up with anything I don't want to deal with. Last guy was 52, no kids, but a whole Peter Pan keeping his options way open. Yeah, that's pathetic. Life just in my life put up with it for decades. And I'm like, nope, I want me either, me either, me either, me either. I thank God. I don't have any kids. I don't have any soul ties. I can move how I want to move. I can go here. I can do that. I can travel. I can do whatever. I'm cutting it off. I'm not putting up with it. You want to act crazy? I'm not acting crazy with you. I used to be like, oh, you want to act crazy? I can get insane. Nope. You want to act crazy? I could be ghost. I'm not dealing with it. I'm not dealing with your energy. I'm not dealing with Peter Pan syndrome. I don't want to date no grown man walking around in Jordans all day and basketball hats and all this stuff. Like there's a lot of things that I'm not gonna put up with. So I know I'm gonna be single for a minute, but I'm okay with that. And that's what confuses me. Like options, where, sir, you're 52. Hang it the fuck up. Like, thanks be to God, you got 52. Put some roots down, and I promise. I was having this conversation with my brother. And I was just like, when are you gonna sit down? When are you gonna sit down? What are you talking about? When are you gonna sit down with a real grown woman and really do something? You out here dating these little young chicks, these little grow up because he went through an experience that if I feel like if he had a real one, he wouldn't have gone through that. These little 25-year-olds, Winter, that he be trying to date, they're not trying to go through that with you, and they shouldn't have to. This girl was in high school a few years ago. She not trying to go through your old man issues. Get you a grown woman who can help you with some of these life issues. Because women, we just have for certain situations, we know how to deal with stuff. Men get freaked out. They don't know how to deal with stuff. They don't know how to handle mail. They don't know how to deal with government stuff. They don't know how to get their little stimulus checks. There's so many little things that he went through that if you had a real one, you wouldn't be asking me to help you do these things. You wouldn't be, why don't you ask one of these little young girls? Because I don't want to deal with that shit. Period. Period. And should be. And should be. Don't know how to handle mail. They don't. They don't. Like, there's so many little things that he went through that I'd be like, "Ugh, give me the number. Hi, yeah. I'm calling on behalf of account. Yeah, it's nothing to worry about. Get off the floor. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Okay, so what we gotta do? He just gotta come down there and bring his ID. Okay. Okay, cool. You need to go down to the DMV. You need to bring your ID because they're not gonna charge you this time, but like they just don't know how to do stuff. It's period. Like, but that's so so true. And because I'm just a whole different space responsibility wise, when men are just 18 and myself can't. Come on now. Yes. Yeah. No, period. No, it's so true. Thank you so much. Like, I told him, I was just like, you need to sit down with a real one. And we had a conversation. And I was just like, so you don't like women your own age? And he was like, yeah, no, I do. And I was like, no, you don't. I was like, every time you talk about a girl or you show me a girl, it's some young girl. I have nothing against young chicks, but they're not going to hold you down and they shouldn't, not at your age. You guys are in two different phases of life. And the things that you go through, a young chick is not gonna put up with. Like, I know me at the age, I'm what? You happen to what? That sound heavy. I don't even know. But I'm about to go to Art Basel because and me and all my friends, like I'm young, I'm uninhibited, I'm going to do me. You sound like you're going through real life issues. You got health issues. I don't know what to tell you. It's hot girl summer. You know what I'm saying? Get get you somebody like that's on your level who's willing to deal with these things with you. period. You know? They're giving 95 when they're 45. Sir, you can't figure these things out if you're really yeah, yeah. You know, and I just feel like huge age gap, not even it don't even have to be huge. You know what I mean? There are just phases of life where an age difference can really feel huge. And that's not to say that a 25-year-old or a 26-year-old couldn't be with somebody who's 40 or 42, but the younger person has to be kind of mature. And I think the older person also has to not be so, trying to shape and mold and create a younger person to be for them. Because older people sometimes have a habit of doing that, and that's not fair. It's not fair. You know what I mean? And sometimes being from different generations, like even Gen Z and millennials, I don't like them. I don't like a Gen Z dude. I don't. And we won't be nothing but 5 years apart. And I'll just be looking at you like, "So your nails is painted for what? For what? I don't get it. I don't like it." I've now decided though, like I really can't be yeah, I don't blame you. That's my limit. Like, I just know myself. He's gonna get on my nerves. Yep, 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 yep. Absolutely. Same, same. Like, I met this guy at the post office. He's way older than me. The first thing he does is he sends me, I told him my name is Alicia, right? And then he talks to me. He sounds okay. His name is Randall. He comes up to me. He says, "My name is Randall. Randall." I said, "Oh, Ara? Okay." I told him my name is Alicia. He sends me photos. I'm 31 and I date up to 40. He sends me photos of a hamburger, him inside of like a cool phone booth and him at like a hot Hollywood restaurant, right? "Pleasure meeting you today." And he's a Sagittarius. And I told him, ugh. And he was like, "Oh my God, am I canceled?" And I was like, "You're like on the pre-cancel list. I'm just giving you guys some context." So he goes, "Pleasure meeting you today. Too funny to be put on the pre-cancel list immediately." I'm still laughing, like, wow. And he'll probably talk about this for 4 years. Oh my God, right? I'm still laughing like, wow, nigga, you canceled. But let's hope we can reverse that pink slip. Alicia, let me first say and foremost, I appreciate you already. Most forward, friendly gesture ever. Fire and water. Alicia, can care for you to know that I wish to gift you on the strength and purpose of just simply adoring you. What size shoe and a whole bunch of emojis do you wear with my compliments? What are your favorite three colors to wear and dine? What are your three favorite foods or places to eat at? I might add, would you be open to a movie? Additionally, Las Vegas for breakfast. Respectfully, Randall. Child, please. No, it's not fashion. I'll slap you in your mouth. Get in my nail polish again. I'm doffing you. um, oh, so I do not like when men I'm dating try to father me. Like, no, you're dating me. You're not my dad. I have a dad, so please. No, period. No, period. I'm yelling at the pictures. He'll talk about it forever. He will. He will. I don't know, girl. I need a veteran check. I'm fighting the urge to tell him, I'm a videographer and I really want this 16 millimeter lens for my camera. I could buy it. I just don't want to. He's doing too much. Why oh why did he do all of that? I don't know. Imagine man's got on your nail polish. I'll punch him in his eyeball hard. So, yeah. So, you know what? And I was not even going to talk to him, but I said, this could be a blessing. I kind of live in a ritzy little town, kind of ish. So, when you see Black people over here, they doing kind of well, perhaps. So I said, because he's decent looking, but he's definitely older. So, I said, I'll just give him I'll just give him my phone number, whatever, right? He's attractive. Yeah, he's nice looking, right? So I said, "Hey Randall, nice to have met you as well. First, let me say my name is not Alicia, it's actually Destiny." Yeah, it's actually Destiny. I generally don't like to give people my real name, namely because people don't believe me, and secondarily, yeah. And secondarily, because I like to see about the energy first. If you want to give me something, I'm more than open to receive that. My shoe size is size 9. I love neutrals, nude, peach tones, and olive green. I love to eat steak and salmon, so that's not going to be hard. I also like seafood, like Alaskan crab. Oh my god. I really don't have anywhere particular that I like to eat in this area. I'm open to seeing a movie with you and perhaps at some point in the future, possibly joining you in Vegas. What do you do for a living? Do you live around here? Now, he did not answer me in a timely fashion, and I don't like that. And I don't love peach and olive green. Okay, my dear. So wonderful to hear from you, Destiny. I would believe you, Alicia. He goes back to calling me Alicia. Alicia, my energy is open and positive, uplifting and visionary and fulfilling. I might add, yes, I love salmon myself. So there is a salmon lunch date in our future. Let's make it happen. Tell me, what are your best times and days? Additionally, tell me about movies you have in mind to see. Would love to meet you at the movies. One of the things I do is I train a few clients in nutrition and physical fitness, business coaching, and fashion styling. All of those things together, I don't know. Fashion styling, business coaching, and physical fitness. Like, who do you think you are? Me? Don't do it. Um, and yourself, what is it that you do? I live in Los Angeles, but not in this area, but I'm here most of the time. How about you? Let's stay in touch. Oh, text me your email. I'm not giving you my email so you can look me up all over line. No. And then he gave me his email. And his number is a Hawaii number. A lot of things, sir. What do you do? What do you do? For real. Chabu. I can tell weirdness when I see it. Courtship behavior vague. Yes. It'll be easy to get a gift from the Gen Z polish. It'll be easier to get a gift for the Gen Z polish for every day. Also, I want to be cornered. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, that's why. But hey, maybe he's an entrepreneur with many enterprises. Yeah, but like at that age, like I feel like okay, because I'm a multi-interest entrepreneur, right? But as I'm growing into being successful in certain areas, I realize that I have to focus. Like you really have to kind of focus to get your money up good. Then when that money is strong, you can branch out. Like I had this conversation with somebody that I'm coaching and they said that, oh, Kevin on stage wife said that she's anti-niche and you don't got to have a niche. No, you don't have to have a niche when you already have a huge following. You can definitely be more broad, but you're just starting. You have to develop an audience. You can't be talking about fitness one day and then fashion the next day and then another video the next day and then doing comedy this day and doing that this day. You cannot do that when you're first starting. Kev on stage has a huge following. So does his wife. If you have 10 million followers, you can talk about just about anything you want to talk about and you're going to have an audience. So I don't like when people talk about these things that don't have anything to do with the person first starting out. And I don't like when people question my tutelage. You're paying me and then you're bringing me advice from somebody else. And I'm going to tell you right now, you can't do that when you first start out. Period. You're going to be driving all over the highway getting nowhere. The shortest distance between 2 points is what? A straight line. You going like this. You going like this. Everybody else doing this. Speeding past your dumb ass. Yeah, wine and dine me, don't touch me. People always leave all the content. Come on, winter. I go to this church on Sunday because they serve dinner and an older guy always tries to flirt with me. It makes me feel uncomfortable because he has to be in his late 50s. I'm always nice. Yeah, this guy is older, honey. Exactly. When you don't have a large following, you need to have a niche is one period. So when they said that to me, I said, look, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and do what I told you to do. On period. Like, stop. But yeah, so if he would have said business and fitness, I'd be like, okay. If he would have said business and fashion, okay, but business, fashion, and fitness, baby, where are you getting your bread? Because you want to talk about go to Vegas and I don't even know you. And how are you going to get there? I'm not taking a road trip with you. You about to fly me out there? Because I'm not going to be in a car with you for hours. I don't know you. Yeah, it has to make sense. It has to make complete and utter sense. You can do hair, makeup, and then permanent makeup or nails. You can do like fitness, health coaching, and business. There are certain crescendos that you can do, but you don't jump all over the board. And then you're of like a certain age. So who are you styling? What are you Child. Like, I enjoy commentary, but I also like afternoon tea, so I vlog going to afternoon tea, and the voiceover is commentary on social politics and my experience at tea, period, and people. And people like it because it's a nice balance of both things and different, like, make it work together. No, absolutely. Like, I could see if he said, "I'm a business coach and, a fitness, apparel designer, and I happen to train people." Okay, cool. You know, but that's a little confusing for me. And for you to be a certain age, you seem a little like you lack focus. And you're a Sagittarius. I don't like Sagittarius men. Um, yeah, no. This man is wordy, and I'm pretty sure that he toiled over this. But we'll see. Cause he sent me a picture at the gym. mm, You know, um, and then at like a basketball game, it looks like he's in a booth. And then he has a picture where he sent me where he's in front of like a Dalai Lama. Okay, and there's a picture of him at a Chargers game. And I'm like, okay, and who's taking these pictures? Well, most of them are selfies. This is a selfie. This is a selfie. I will see. We'll see. And oh my God. Well, Sag is listen, baby. Sag is in Aries. They're supposed to be a good match, but you're both fire. I don't find myself really drawn to fire signs. They find themselves drawn to me because I'm easygoing. Yeah. Child. I'm gonna see what he up to. I'm definitely gonna give him the opportunity to buy me things, food. I do want this new camera lens, and I would appreciate it if you would buy it from my Amazon link. Mm, 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 mm. As an Aquarius, everyone is odd to me, but that's because I'm just so particular. And I heard y'all the oddest of them all. Y'all Aquariuses. Hmm. No, I mean, I will definitely. Like, if you're gonna like, listen, the next time I see you, you better have a gift for me. Um, because why ask me all that stuff and then like, what are you gonna have for me? And I'm not a gold digger, but I am gonna make you stand on your word. Yeah, I'm gonna make you stand on your word. It's probably very much he probably has a lot of young girls that he, messes with. You know what I mean? Ladies say no to pretty boy sages. Oh my god. I was dating a pretty boy sag. Just ugh, a mess. Yeah, I'm gonna make you stand on your word. You didn't pull up to me and offer me loyalty and closeness and emotional availability. You offered me materialism and I want it. You're gonna offer me gifts? I want it. I want it. I want the gifts. I want the stuff. You asked me my shoe size. Where are my shoes? Where is my army jacket? Where is my peach dress? Where's my salmon? Where's my steak? You said it. You said it. I want it. You offered me Vegas for breakfast. Let's go. Let's go. I'm like that kind of person. Like, oh, don't introduce me to a vibe that you can't maintain. Because now I want salmon in Vegas every day in new shoes. Period. That's a word. You offered me gifts, so I want them. You didn't come right, right, right. Period. So we'll see. If I meet up with him and he doesn't have anything for me, I'm done. Well, you Leos, no, I have a Leo moon. And I dated a Sagittarius with a Cancer moon. So we were both mix of fire and water. And it worked until it didn't. And I don't know if it really ever did work or if we were just working it. Yeah. I want my salmon. And I want it to be crispy on the outside and moist on the inside. So what's up? Where are my shoes? Where my shoes? My size 9 shoes, where they at? Because I hate when people, I'm saying front. Like I hate when you meet a guy or you're out somewhere and he's counting money, he's being all weird. Here I am. You pulled the money out to attract me. Here I am. Like a moth to a flame, burned by desire. Give me some money. You pulled it out. You got it, right? Give me it. Give me the money. No, I want the salmon he offered me. Ain't no Publix out here in LA. I went to Publix when I was in Miami. Yeah, I get earth signs because I need some grounding. Because yeah, my particular mess don't really hit for fire and water signs, and that's okay. I want the salmon, you know. I want to go to Vegas now. Come on for breakfast at the Venetian. Come on, you flexing. Now I'm here to test your flexibility. No, we don't have a Kroger. We have Kroger products. We have Vons. We have Ralph's. We used to have Fresh and Easy. We have Trader Joe's. We have something else. Honestly, shout out to the men who come to me flexing and holding it up. Yeah, yeah. He bringing that blue pill. He gonna be bringing that blue pill for no reason because I'm celibate and I have my period every day, all day, forever. First day. Like you said, you was sending me money for my nails. So it and I like that. I like that. Food for less with Kroger. Yeah. Not every day, all day, and it's day one. It's heavy. You don't want no parts of this. Oh, I got cramps. Oh my god, I'm dying. You wanted a young woman, right? Uh-huh. Only thing's gonna fix this is a new lens, 16 millimeter. Oh, 1.8 aperture. Ah, EFM mount for a mirrorless camera. My back hurt. I have a lot of Virgo in my chart too. Like, I'm a peculiar young lady. I get it. I understand why I keep getting earth signs. You're deeply what? Focus on my work. Yeah, 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 yeah. Heavy and cramping, and oh my god, yeah. Do I have anything on my pants? Oh my god. Oh, I'm so tired. We need to get a hotel room so I can go sleep. And I don't want you to sleep next to me. Yeah, no. Mm-mm. No, I hate it. I really do. Especially when you're not willing to do things to make it beneficial that I'm ignoring these things. Like if you want me to take off from work, then you have to offer me the day pay. Hey, how much would you make if you were working today? Well, I'm self-employed, so I don't know. It could be anywhere from $0 to $10,000. So you have to offer me to make up for that. Hey, stop doing it's called opportunity cost. There's a whole formula to figure it out. Did you not take microeconomics? I need you to pay for my time. If I'm taking time from myself and giving it to you, I need to be compensated. It's not about being a gold digger or a prostitute or anything like that. It's a business. It's like, period. Figure it out. To like just chat, no, like no, yeah, I can't. Yeah, no, yeah, no, no, no. I remember I met this guy when I was working in Dwayne Reed, and he was a chef, and he sent over um by the lens salmon in Vegas all at once. We can go right over to like Best Buy or BJ's or something. Get my camera, get my lens. Um, he sent over food to my job. He sent over blood orange gelato. He used to work at the Roger Smith. And he came in, he seen me, and we had like a whirlwind like rendezvous before I moved to LA after I was divorced from my husband. And we parted ways. He flew me to see him one time. He's from Harlem. Harleman child. So, but what I was gonna say was, yeah, he would do that. He'd be like, take off work. I'll pay you $300. And I'd be like, okay. Cause I would usually only make like, hey Siri, what's 15 times 8?
15 times 8 is
$120.
120.
I'll make $120. So child, he flew me out. He thought he owns me. That's why I really don't allow guys to fly me around anymore, because once you get to where they are, oh, they want to just, oh my God. Oh, I own you. Oh, I own you. And I was just like, he flew me out. We were talking. Yeah, I was supposed to go to a meet and greet, and it was bad weather. The meet and greet didn't happen. So I was on my way. Let me tell you something. I was on my way back to him, and he was saying something to me, and he was talking reckless. And I hung up on him. And when I got back to the place, he had an attitude. Oh, you hung up on me? Oh, you hung up on me? Oh, for real? Oh, that's how you moving? And And I was like, "What are you talking about?" I was like, "Whatever." And he was like, "Nah, you gotta go. You gotta go." And I was like, "It's nothing, baby. I'm in my city." I took my bags. I went to my friend Lucille's house, Upper East Side between First and York. She got real money, long money, old money. So I went to go stay over there and I called the ticket and I was like, "Oh my God, something happened and I need to fly back. You can just use the credit card on file and you can upgrade that to first class." Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it was a family emergency. Nigga, are you crazy? I'm out. Like you don't own me. You can't leave me stinking in New York. You can't. And I'm flying back first class. I'm out. Like, what did you think? You know what I'm saying? He called me, oh, you got click blocked, never talking to you again. Fast forward like 10 years later, um, somebody ordered something from me and their last name was his middle name. So it made me think of him. And he has a very unique middle name, Theopolis. We might as well put it all out there. His middle name was Theopolis, so that made me look him up. I looked in my email, I found his, email address. I searched his email address. I found him on Instagram, and I liked a few of his photos, just not really thinking about it. He lost so much weight, I'm not into it. So, he hit me up. "Oh my god, yo, I can't believe you came back. You're the one who got away. Yo, I'm so sorry about what happened. I was going through all this. I ain't have to move like that. And then he also is a Sagittarius, trying to buy my affection. "I want to come out there. We should spend Christmas together. We can get a room in Vegas. We can do whatever. Oh my God. I see you doing your thing. You look so good." All this crazy. He was like hitting me with mad sexual energy and innuendos. And you remember this and you remember that. I was just like, yeah, I guess so. I guess. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Long story short, I ended up having to cut him off because, like, just because I knew you one time back then doesn't mean I know you now. You can't come at me with this old familiar energy like you know what I'm saying? I was like, no, no, like, I don't really like all this sexual energy that you're giving and you're making me feel like, if you come over here, you think you're just going to be slaying me around and stuff. We're not going to do that. We're starting from ground zero. And he was like, "Oh, I want to come see you." And I was like, "I would like you to come see me, but I'm honestly just getting out of a relationship and I don't really know if I can stand you for that amount of time. I don't really know if I want to entertain you like that, like for that amount of time." "Oh, I can come out there and I can get an Airbnb." No, I don't. And it just got weird really fast. "Oh, why are you pulling away from me?" "Because you're nasty." And you tried to hit me with the wham bam like right away. Like you want to do this and you want to do that. And oh, I don't even know. And you lost mad weight. And you lost mad weight. And you have no body left. And why you lost all that weight? Why you lost all that weight? You know? And he always used to want to do stuff unprotected. And he would always, "I'm a chef. I'm a chef. I got to get tested all the time, all the time. I'm a chef. I'm clean." That's cool. But what if I'm not? You don't care about yourself? Ugh, I don't like it. Yuck. And and I was like, I don't like Sagittarius. And then the last guy I was in a relationship with a Sagittarius, 2 kids, 2 baby mamas, creating broken homes here and there, super self-absorbed. And I honestly felt like there was a possibility that he could be DL. You know what I'm saying? Put his friends above me, put his kids above me, put his baby moms, put his little business above me. And I was just like, you mad into yourself. You think you cute? You think other men is cute? You mad into yourself. And it freaks me out, to be honest. So I'm good off Sagittarius. They try to work too logically. They think that they can read a manual and learn. how to deal with you, and it's just like, yeah, I don't deal with men who have women best friends. I don't. No, I'm your best friend. So did y'all do it? Not yet. Are y'all going to? One of y'all went to. I don't care. I'm not stupid. I need me, from what I've heard, a Pisces. I don't know. But I know I'll never be in anything real with a fire sign. And I won't even fully entertain it. You're not having sex with me. You're not touching me. I can understand the childhood growing up together, but you have too much of an emotional investment in her. You're taking it from me and giving it to her. You're running to her with our issues. You know what I mean? And I don't like that. I can trust that you guys aren't being sexual, but I also know that I consider emotional indiscretions and little things like that. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, she's your best friend. Oh, she's your homie. Like, you know her since she was 5. I don't care. If you talk to her about me and our relationship, it's a wrap. She has too much to say about us and our relationship. It's a wrap. And I don't need you to be fake cousins with nobody and all of that. No. Yeah, y'all gonna be best friends. Because there's probably one reason why you guys haven't entered that space, and you're not gonna figure out whether or not you're gonna enter that space while I'm around. No. I've been like best friends with men, and when they get in relationships, I'm the one who tells them, don't tell me all that about your girl. And I'll holler at you. You know what I'm saying? Because just because we're not having sex doesn't mean that there's not sexual tension. Doesn't mean that there's not sexual energy. We're both attractive and we have an underlying attraction. We haven't built to the point where we're willing to cross that boundary because we don't want to lose our friendship. But you would, I don't even know what I could say on this live, but if I let you, you would. If we could and still remain our friendship, you would. And that's not good for a relationship. And I don't want none that nobody has, and I don't want to be causing any confusion in anybody's life. Period. Thank you. Even my childhood best friend, who is a guy, we don't talk about relationships. That's a boundary. Like, unless our partner is well in like harm, yeah, we don't play that game. No, absolutely. Because I don't need to know anything. Yeah, no, absolutely. Because you can always tell, especially when your significant other's best friend knows something about you and there's energy or whatever, and you go to her, she's your best friend because you want her feminine energy. I'm here now. You have my feminine energy. You don't need her no more. So tell her to clock out, or I might knock her out. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Like, exactly. Like, men and women just got to be honest. Like, we only have had sex because we value the friendships. Right. And just know we don't need to go that route. It won't be worth it. Like, it just won't be worth it. If we're not deciding to get married, we don't need to explore none of that. Those vibes are so uncomfortable. No, absolutely. You know, there's a guy that I used to date that occasionally we kick it and we hang out. And every opportunity he gets to throw our old relationship in my face, he will. Oh, but somebody didn't want to do this with me, or somebody didn't want to do that. Like, Negro, I told you when we got together that I was still lingering emotionally with my husband. And I told you, and we came to an agreement because he was also having issues with his baby mom, that if either of our significant others came back into the picture and we needed to explore that space, then neither of us would be resentful or have issues with that. And that's exactly what happened. I love my ex-husband. I don't care. Always will. And he will always love me. Most of my exes will always love me. Listen, if I'm the ex, just focus on yourself, baby girl. Because I just have that thing. A lot of guys, it don't work out with us because I make men feel so comfortable and so loved and so secure that they feel like they can do whatever they want because I'm gonna just be there. And I'm not. I'm not. And that's what happened. And they will always cherish what we've had and always still want to be with me. This is not me blowing smoke up my butt. Every person that I've been with, except for my last ex, because I think he a little no, um, still contacts me, looks at my content, still tries to be a part of my life. Sorry. Um, because folks swear their bro is their bro and their sis is their sis or their cousin's man. It's like, shut up. Y'all are attracted to each other. We're human. Please go find your. No, it's true. Yeah, and not giving them that opportunity. There's literally one friend I've never done that with, and woo, we had to keep it at 2 times because we knew 3 times we're caught up. Third time's a charm because the first time is a fluke. The second time, you remember the first time, so you have like a rhythm, and then the third time, it's like, well, I know what you like. Now I'm gonna mess your head up, and you're gonna wake up in here and cook me breakfast. Yeah, you gonna cook me breakfast. So we're cool now and maintain our friendship, but we really had to sit down and talk that boundary out because it's gonna be messy. No, yeah. No, yeah, I get it. No, I get it. My baby daddy is mean to me because I don't want to be with him. Look at that. Won't he do it? Listen, we didn't work out, you know? And I'm pretty sure it was probably something that he did. And they never want to, hey, oh well. Yup, LOL. We knew like we couldn't do it a third time because it would have been it. It would have been it. Yeah, it would have been it. No, I get it. That's why I'm celibate now. Because this guy trying to be with me. He was trying to hump me, but I was just like, I don't feel like it'll bring anything to my life. And guys think it's all about a physical sensation. They think, what? It's not gonna bring that to your life. It's gonna bring nut to your life. Nah, I don't need that. I could get that by myself. I don't. I don't. I don't want that from you. You know. I don't feel like it's gonna be beneficial enough. So, yeah, there was a guy who got like a major attitude because I guess he felt like we were heading in that direction. And it was just like, no, we're not heading in that direction. You're mean, you're ornery, you don't like your life, you're not happy at the point that you're at. So I know you're gonna resent me because I'm not mean, I'm not ornery. I do love my life. I can move freely. And because you can't move like me and be like me, and you can't do for me what I can do for me, you're gonna resent me. And also, you are going to cause a kerfuffle. You have an attitude problem. You're too spicy for me. I don't like mean men. I don't like people with attitude problems because mm, energy is infectious, and then if I get an attitude problem, it's gonna it's gonna shake the room, and I don't like to be bought to that energy. So I spend a lot of time alone. And if you don't add value to my situation, I'm not going to spend time with you. You are not happy in your life. And you're so confident in your third leg that I feel like that's all you have to give. And I want more than that. So I had to tell him, I was like, you're mean, you have an attitude problem, you're stubborn, you're hard headed. I don't have time for that. Like you're like a 9-year-old. The fact that men I've had sex with haven't all really just like left me alone has shown me this gets you in too deep. So nope. I'm in year 4 of abstaining. Absolutely. Literally only engaged in segs from 18 to 21, sorta 22, but not really same. I knew I had to stop when they were showing up to my home or calling me and telling me they don't like me. Like, I love not that I lose nothing from my respect. Yes, I love it. I do love it. I sleep. The way I sleep is earth-shattering. I have not a thought in my mind about this person, that text was weird, this energy. Why you following sex workers on Instagram? Why you ain't text me back? You told me that you was traveling here, but you didn't post any pictures. Are you really traveling? Did you do this? Are you lying? Are you with your baby mommy? Damn, why you had to? But I just went and I was just like, and have you ever had a dream eating dirt, dirt, dirt? Like I sleep like a fat freshly bathed baby. Today I was knocked out in the middle of my living room. Bay watching the love somebody and you know and I. Are you ready? I woke up. I said, "Oh my god, where am I? Where's my car? Am I here? Dead to the world, knocked between the washer and dryer." I was done. Sleep with the arms of the Lord and my ancestors wrapped around me. Period. Good night. I'll be watching okay. This live is like getting so long. Don't know what that man is doing and don't care, sir. You cannot hold my hand until you add value in my life because I know I'm adding value. This bears me real. No, yes. No, they do. They do. They do. Karma be real too. I also feel like when I'm going on dates too, I'm so spunky, lol, because I'm solid and abstaining. Yes, yes. Like it used to be like you going on a date and you're like weird and you're nervous because you're like, oh my God, maybe I should wear some ugly underwears because I don't want to do it, but I might. He smells really good, but he's gonna fuck my head up. Help, help, help. And now it's like, no, I'm waxed. I have on beautiful brand new drawers, and you not getting none. That's what I said. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I meant. I don't even want to. You know what I'm saying? Because if it's really good, it's only going to be like 13 minutes. And then everything's downhill from there. You know? You know? When it's really good, it's not going to be that long. It's not, you know? Yeah. Like, what oil is that? Mm-mm. But now it just really doesn't even matter to me, you know? Yup, like I'm not anxious at all. I don't care how fine he is and how persuasive he may be. Babes, you can only hold my hand if you need excitement. LOL. Like that's it. No, yeah. Honestly, I feel like I'm very much analyzing situations. Like I'm not dating right now, but when I was dating and still abstaining, I would definitely look at the situation differently, and I would just be like, look at this nigga. Oh, he wanna have sex with me on the first date? Like y'all is easy. Y'all just do anything with anybody who would do it. Ugh, you know, not just be looking like, oh, you trying to be charming, you trying to be sweet. Oh, you talking with your deepest voice, huh? Oh, okay. Like you really am. I'm the only girl you're entertaining right now. Oh my god, for real? Oh, you need to come up and use the bathroom? No, no. He's talking to you from the bottom of his foot. He can smell good as he wants. I'm going home after this dinner. And he calling the Uber for me. Nope. Also, I like to watch them internally try to figure, yeah, 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 yeah. You say you're abstaining. You can see them trying to compute. Yep. I did not get a notification. I just found out while scrolling. I am not surprised. YouTube hates me. Virgo, analytical to a T, period. It'd be the deepest voice. Oh, yeah. He can go behind the tree. Period. Period. I've said everything to men. You cannot come upstairs. No. No. I don't have a bathroom. He's a September Virgo. Oh. They always think they can make logical reasoning out of why you're behaving a certain way. They can use logic. No. Yeah. Nope. 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 Yeah, I just, because most guys haven't even, mastered, like, I've never been asked what I bring to the table in real life, only online. Um, and a lot of guys just haven't mastered bringing anything to the table other than their third leg. Like, they really haven't. I'm not saying they can't or none do or they don't, but a lot haven't. Period. A lot just haven't. Yeah, I don't have anything. No. A lot haven't worked on their personalities, being emotionally available and being able to don't have any kind of conflict resolution, don't know how to converse about anything other than sex, sexual positions. What do you like? What would you do if I did this? And what, you ain't no freak. You ain't no freak. I'm not. I'm really not. So we're done here. We've been, I'm not a freak. So yeah, I did too. I really did think it would be a little not easy, but I thought it would be like more beneficial. Nope. And they're using Kevin Samuels as their new dad. That's their dad, Kevin Samuels. That's their daddy. That's their dada. Dada pop papa da 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 da. Poor thing. You know. Also, they try to make it seem their willingness to openly talk about sex so often is wonderfully fun. No, it's not. More like grown and sexy. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's really not. It's really not. It's really childish. Yeah, me either. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Like, child, I just be like, and I usually don't even like these days because of the internet and stuff. If I don't meet you online, I usually don't tell guys I have anything to do with the online space, because child, same. And my ex used to love him. And he'd come over and like we'd listen to him and I'd just be like, you don't find him problematic? A little bit? I I understand some of the points he's trying to make, but his delivery is just all wrong and the way he introduced himself to the community is just toxic. And he manipulated a lot of you guys. And it's sad to see how easily manipulated you are. He lured you in with his vocal abuse of Black women. And that's what got you guys so excited. You know, mm, I don't know. Yeah. Mm-mm. They love him until he starts talking about what he feels is a man who does everything, pays for everything, a man who argues to pay for the check, a man who is business oriented, a man who is masculine and truly. That's what his first videos were about. Cologne and perfume reviews. Yeah, handbags and stuff like that says a lot. Learned them riding. Sometimes I'd be like, damn, for me to be so young, I'm like, do black men really feel this way about us as black women? A lot of them do, and I feel like men my age, and I get it. You were 80s babies, you were raised by a single mom who was probably a drug addict. It's a hard truth. I understand why a lot of men my age have resentments toward black women. The 80s was hard on the black family. The first safe haven that a lot of these men had was a school nurse, was a school teacher, was some white lady. Oh, little Tyrone, you didn't eat breakfast today? Oh, come into my arms and I'll take you and I'll feed you breakfast, little Tyrone. You know, so child. But what happens, I notice with black men is one black woman or maybe an important figure in your life does you wrong and that scars your vision, that skews your view. Now every black woman and every woman ever is so terrible and it's no good and it's so bad and you can't date them and we all have bad credit. None of us have good hair. We're all mean, we're all rude, we're all masculine, we are all perk heads and all this and all that. And it's just like, child, go get some therapy, baby. Because yeah, I'm sorry that happened to you when you were young, or some little black girl in third grade told you was ugly. And the fact that someone that you maybe looks up to or something had some type of issue, I just be like, child. I'd be upset because of the middle school dance, and I really experienced a guy really holding on to me like, baby, let it go. Baby. It's so lame. You know what I mean? Like where I'm from, most of the guys I know, most of their moms had drug problems. You know what I'm saying? The 80s in New York, baby. New Jack City, New Crack City, so with that kind of stuff, I don't know. I just these days I'm just like let me completely and utterly. I turned my bracelet into like a little three-finger ring. I like it though. I look around at my older cousins, we all dark skinned. They've only had very, very light skinned girlfriends, and I've always shown up with a dark skinned man if I'm bringing some. Yeah. You know, um, all my cousins only date white women. Like, well, not on my dad's side. On my dad's side, it's very churchy. So a lot of them have black wives. But on my mom's side, a lot of my uncles, a lot of my cousins, white women. Even on my dad's side, a lot of the women choose white men. And it's just crazy. Someone home or brown skin, but I look around and I'm like, damn, my own family one of these tropes. Yep. And they want to say you're always with someone like you, because yeah. No, period. Yeah. No, me and my ex-husband, we looked alike so much that a lot of times people would just assume that we're brother and sister. Like we'd be on the bus together and girls would straight up be in his face, and I would straight up be like, "Hi, can I help you?" And like, "Oh, my bad, I didn't even know." Yeah. He'll be like, "Y'all conceited? So are y'all only together because y'all feel like y'all look like each other?" And I'd be like, "No, like, personally, I don't feel like we look that much alike." And people be like, "Nah, y'all look alike." And I'd be like, "Well, he's African from Africa. I'm African American. So maybe we're from like the same tribe along the way or something." But yeah, even my grandfather, he was like, "Y'all favor. That's how you know. Y'all favor. Y'all, man, y'all really favor." And I'd be like, "Do we really favor that much?" Child. Yeah, when I see me a fine dark skinned man, like, I'm not even gonna lie to you though. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Whoa, I almost lied to you. These days, I'm weary of dark skinned men because I know that a lot of dark skinned men don't like, period. I just feel like a lot of dark skinned men don't like dark skinned women. So you're really gonna have to show like major interest in me for me to feel like I should even put out green light vibes. You know what I mean? Lately it's been like brown skin men. I haven't really been very physically attracted to lighter complected men. And it's not even because they're physically unattractive to me. It's just I have a hard time dating men who have had some type of privilege because as a darker complected black woman, I haven't been shown much favor and I haven't been offered much privilege. And I think when I am around people who have privilege and when I am, it's just hard because a lot of times people deny their privilege or they act like they haven't had it or they're like, "Oh no, I've had to work as hard and I haven't been given," like, yes you have. Like, yes you have. Yes you have. Yes you have. Whether you've noticed it or not. And it's just like, "You know what? This is not going to work. This is not going to work between us because we've just led such different lives." Like like whatever. I'm open to love. Love is love, but I'm like, I am black. I want to be in a black. Yeah, me too. I would have been like, yep, because we're hot. Period. Nope. Would have told them, yep, together because we look alike and we're hot. And it hurts. Oh my effing goodness. Because they don't. Period. So true. That's why I've decided to date outside my race with a dark skinned woman. I've seen more dislike from black men than not. Yeah. They really don't. And I'm like, oh my Lord, how extra must this be? But then with brown skinned men, I feel like they want to do I love chocolate. Yeah. Don't pander. Don't pander. I'm like, please don't say that because you sound like a Chad and that's frightening me. Absolutely. When black men want to call me chocolate, I want to scream. That's honestly what it tells me. Like, no, seriously. It's true. I don't want you to pander. You know what? I wouldn't be against dating out, but I just never feel the vibe. I meet nice white guys and, this and that. I actually had a lunch, not even a lunch date, it was a lunch meeting with um a Brazilian guy. And we were talking about content. So naturally I was smitten. But I was just like, I don't know. Um, get you an Asian king. I'm scared. And then when I shave my hair off, so yeah, I don't feel the vibe either. And white guy be going hard, but I'm like, I'm not feeling it. My thing about dating outside my race is every race other than black prefers their own. You know what I mean? I feel like I've never heard an Asian man say, I don't like Asian women. I've never heard a Latin man say, man, Latinas, man, they're bullshit. I've never heard it. So I have a lot of insecurities about dating outside my race because why wouldn't you leave me for a beautiful Asian with long black hair and her almond shaped eyes? Why wouldn't a Latin, Mexican, mestizo, Puerto Rican, Dominican? Why wouldn't you leave me for your own? Your own. I met this really good looking Mexican guy, and he had indigenous and native women tattooed all over his body. And I was just like, he's very physically attractive. Like, truly, I've never met an Asian man who down talks Asian women. They act like this, they smell like that. It's only been love. So why wouldn't like right? And when somebody is attracted to me outside my race, I'm like, "Oh, you want a little cute little teddy bear, little mixed baby from me." Uh-huh. Mhm. Are you fetishizing me? Or are you really interested in me and my struggles, the things I go through? Like, I think some non-Black men don't know how to approach Black women. Speaking as someone in the UK, also here, some white women approach the men, but that's not me, sir. But my non-Black king is there, so I will wait. I feel you. I know one white guy who says he doesn't like white girls that much. You know what? I have heard, but that to me feels so new age. It feels so you're trying to be like Black men almost. You know what I mean? It's just the vitriol Black men have toward Black women. It's so disheartening. It is, you know? And I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, I went on a date a long time ago with an Armenian man, and we went to get Thai food. And he was like, "Oh my God, I'm so excited to bring you here. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Oh my God, the food is so good. The service is so good." I was like, "Okay." So we pulled up to the restaurant. I swear to God, a waitress did not come over forever. Nearly every couple in there was an interracial couple, but it was mostly Black men with other women. When I come in there, the Black men, of course, are looking all confused and whatever. We didn't get any service barely, and he just seemed so confused. You know what I mean? Yeah, new age. He just seemed so confused as to why we weren't getting service. And I said, "Do you think it has anything to do with the fact that you're with a Black woman?" No, because he was like, "I've been here a couple times. I've bought friends here. I've bought dates here." And he was like, "Yeah." And I was just like, "Do you think it has anything to do with the fact that you're Black?" No. Why would that matter? Why would they do that? Why would you willing? And I was just like, "Oh, you're delusional. Oh, you don't see color. Oh my God. This will never work." Because when I tell you that I've been discriminated against because of a hairstyle, or when I tell you that the lady in the store had microaggressions toward me, you're gonna be like, "What, babe? No way. Nobody would ever do that. That's not real. People don't see color. Nobody would ever judge you because of the way your hair looks. Why would you say that?" Fucking clown. I said, "This won't work. This ain't gonna work between us. Because you're delusional. You don't even realize all the microaggressions. You didn't feel all that energy. What? No way. You didn't notice how the waitress, when she finally did come, how she went through all the effort to not engage with me. And then you had to notice it because you started speaking for me because she wouldn't speak to me. Take me home. Bitch, wrap this up. Take me home. What, babe? You me. Oh my God. You really think so? No. Your hair looks beautiful. It's an afro. Everybody loves afros. So never call me again? Cool. Cool. He was a nice guy. Yeah. Recently spoke to a white guy who said that racism in Ukraine was propagated. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I'm just like, I'm dead up from the neck up sometimes. Yeah. I'm I recognize a lot of people are really working to get you into your little angry black girl mode. Ooh, they love to see you go off so they can be so you can be the angry black woman and then they can be the soft, fragile, scared other woman. Oh my god, she just went off. I just don't understand. I was just like, I know I look good, I smell good, and I don't have to make any extreme efforts to look this way. I don't have anything plumped into my lips. I don't have anything plumped into my cheekbones. I don't have anything plumped into my butt. I wasn't wearing a wig. Honey, I wasn't wearing an extreme amount of makeup. I don't have any silicone in my face, my body. I look good. I mean, you mad. I mean, I got a tan, honey. I always look this delicious and succulent and golden and chocolate and red and brown, honey. You should feel away. I am fucking astonishing. So I let them have their cake and eat it too. I switch around, booty just gyrating and doing all types of obnoxious stuff, skin on 100, smelling, just putting people in distress. You know what I'm saying? I give them no energy. You don't want to talk to me? Don't. You look like undone chicken. I can see your veins. Are you well? Are you well? You don't look well. No. Your body's also giving off a nasty. Are you hydrated? Your cooter. It's giving me cabbage. Be gone. After I got over my thighs being obnoxious, I'm just like, yeah, sis, I'm here with Bradley and we're having a great period. Oh, look ahead, talk to me. Talk to her for me. You guys are both peasants. You know when a queen is in the room. You better not. You better not address me. It hurts people's feelings. I have on like zero makeup. I have on lashes, lip liner, chilling, hair wrapped up, big earrings. I had on a mint green dress. I had on some little cute little shoes. I was chilling, honey. So when I was going to the gym like 2 times a day, waist on nothing, ass on infinity. You felt funny. You should feel apprehensive about talking to me. Maybe I would have felt the way if you just waddled up to me, speaking to me in all your comfort. Anyway, babe, order me let's see. Tell her I want the Patsy U and tell her I want a Thai tea, shaken not stirred, and tell her not to forget to ask her if they have coconut aminos. since you want to be weird. Because you can't get no weirder than me. Because I can get weird. Weird Al Yankovic, weird. I'll have you ready to quit your job, run around the block, do 8,000 squats, get filler, a tan, a wig, a weave, and everything. Period. Honestly, just be changing the narrative and enjoying myself. Yeah. Live your best life always. Yeah. When a waiter said your date is sort of intimidating, she's so intense, and I'm literally sitting there silent drinking my cocktail. So don't date me, dog. You look like undone chicken. I promise. You don't look seasoned. You don't look baked. You don't look healthy. Go away. Send us a new waitress. You are spoiling my appetite. Your date is sort of intimidating. No, you're intimidated. You're intimidated. I'm not intimidating. You're intimidated. Because you have a piss poor aura about you. And my shit's stomping all over you. I'm not doing anything to you. Please. Tell her to go. Tell her I said, because then people are like, you're not mad. No, I'm not mad, girl. I would have to value your opinion for you to be mad. What are you even doing here? Tell her I said, ask her if they have fried bananas. What'd she say? She said no. Okay, well, ask her if they have green tea cake. Because I like green tea cake. No. Like, please. I'm paying attention to no people. Like, I realize out here, like, people really work hard to get you to freak out. And no. A few years ago, probably East Coast me would have freaked out, flipped the table, got arrested, called her all types of dogs, called out her name. I probably would have took like, who child, I don't even know how I would have even acted, a few years ago. But nowadays, like, baby, my essence is otherworldly. And I get that I make you feel away. I mean, there's nothing you can say. Like, what can you say about me? What can you say? Well, I have a big forehead, like all the most beautiful women do. Next, my body's dumb. I'm smart. I got paper. I have a great head on my shoulders. I have amazing business acumen. I have morals. You know what I'm saying? I'm intelligent. I'm fit, feminine, and friendly-ish. Yeah, bitch. What can you say? Come. Bring her. Let's battle. What can you say about me? My skin is black, smooth, even, glowing. I'm a child. I walked in here and broke every neck. And I'm not even beat. And I'm not even wearing designer. I'm not even with somebody fine. Get out of here. Child, if I wasn't me, I'd probably feel away too. Boom. Yeah. Shaving your head will totally have you feeling like, baby, what? Hold on. Child, boo. And then you get girls, and you need every inch of that dead protein to make you look like something. Cut it. No, I'm not speaking to you. You're intimidating her because you're not fawning. Oh my god, I don't have to talk to you. I don't even have to acknowledge your presence. You work here, not me. Do your job. And do it well, because I'll tell him not to tip you and he won't. Do your little job. I have nothing against wait staff. I love waiting a table. But go do your job. Gone now. I don't have time. But yes, honey, I'm gonna let you guys go in a few. Yeah, child. No, when you're completely confident in yourself and in your skin, people don't like it. My friend has a friend, and I went to her house for Friendsgiving, and I was making her feel all types of ways. She was throwing every dagger at me she could find. She couldn't get me to act out. She couldn't get me to feel away. She couldn't get me to respond the way she was just flopping her hair around, flopping her hair around. And then Al, what do you do for a living again? I don't get it. I don't what is this? Like you, so you're like, you do like, oh my God, like I could never, I don't understand. And yeah, so I really feel like she's a Cape Verdean girl. And I remember like the first time I met her, she said something along the lines of, Cape Verdean girls just deserve the best. I mean, look at us. We have this and that. And I was just like, yeah, I was like, Ilka's beautiful, like my one friend. And then I guess she felt away because I didn't acknowledge her, because I think what she wanted was me to fawn over her. And I'm just like, babe, I'm not a black man. I'm not impressed by you because you're lighter than a paper bag and you have long hair. I see the shape of your face and head, and you're not bad. And you have a really terrible personality. I'm not a man, I'm a woman. We judge very harshly. I see through all of the accoutrement. Not only are you bad built, you have a bad personality, your head is shaped weird, so is your nose, and you just terrible. You like, chill. You want me to fawn over you. I'm not. I'm not. And she was with a Jamaican guy, and he was definitely into me. And not even like he wanted me sexually or anything like that, but he liked my vibe. I was chilling. We were having drinks. We were having a good time. We were talking about this and that. And he was talking about dishes he could make. And I was like, oh my God, I'm not really the type of girl to show out in somebody's home or get too into somebody's man. But we were having a nice conversation, and it made her sick. She was going nuts. And there was another girl there, and they were talking about the married life. And she was like, yeah, well, we're getting married soon, and you're getting married, and you guys are the only two girlies who haven't been married or something, she said. And I was like, no, I've been married, but it didn't work out because I was too young. But I'm glad that you're getting married at such an old age, because that means that it'll probably work out better. Because when I was just too young. I mean, I'm still too young to really be bent over getting married. Now go run along and get married so it can make you a whole person like Pinocchio. Yeah. Do not stick around my shifts another 7 hours. No stick around my shift another 7 hours. That's why when the girlies want to question how some girls get men, it's like, cause she's kind, girl. Like, she's nice and she's got a good personality. Yeah, honey. Like, honestly, I'm the type of person that you get what you get with me. There are people who are going to be like, she is everything. I love her. And there's some people like, and most of the time I give silence now. I give silence because I went through a phase in my life where I felt like I had to prove I was nice, and I had to prove I was well spoken, and I had to prove I was friendly because I'm black and I'm dark skinned and I have very ethnic features. So I know people are looking at me, from a perspective of being less than and poor than, and they probably think I'm not well spoken, or I'm not educated, or I don't know how to, piece together a sentence. And so I'd always, be on like my best, and now you get nothing from me, you know. And this woman, she's just nasty. Every time I'm in her presence, she tries to get me to act out of character, which in her mind would be of my character. It's not of my character to debate people that I feel are beneath me. It's never been. Even when I was a child, like I'm not like I used to get in trouble because I would go places with my mom and she would tell me to speak when I got in there. And sometimes I'll speak and sometimes I won't. And you know what? I'm willing to take a smack. Smack me. I don't care. I decided that I don't want to speak to these people. Why? I don't know. My spidey senses are tingling. Tells me that this woman is trash. I don't like her energy and I don't think she likes you and she definitely doesn't like me. And I think that you know who she might like? She might like that. And I don't want to speak. So you want to take me outside and smack me? Let's go. What do you want to do? You want to choke me up? I'm not speaking to these people. I'm not giving them no energy. It's too much effort. But if I have to readjust you, I'm going to make you mad. I'm just going to let you know right now because God went off on me. You're 6'1"? Oh my God. Wow. You know, before I really realized how hard God went on me, I did feel the need to get at people. I did feel the need to prove myself, my worth, my kindness. No, I'm nice. No, I'm well spoken. No, I'm smart. I felt the need like to question people. Oh, what? She said, no, now I really will sit there and you will like have to like, are you alive? I'm here. I'm sorry. Was somebody speaking? Ciao, boo. You know, um, drinks. Like, that's why I don't even go to YouTube events anymore because the energy is astonishing. People are so hell bent on getting you to act out. And then when you act out, it's like, oh, you're the worst. Oh, and it's just like, I don't go to these events anymore. The last event that I went to, what there was a potential for me to get put underneath LA County Jail. And I said, these events are not worth my freedom. Send me my goodie bag. Like, I don't like to be around droves of women who are hell bent on competing with one another. And, I never like the energy. Every now and again, you see somebody who's like cool or nice. But with me, I don't really like people who flock to me in person and you don't support me online. First, support me on a platform where I can make bread. You have all this love for me, and you say you learned all this stuff from me, and you've never mentioned it in a video. You've never said it on any platform online. I don't believe it. I don't buy it. It's cap. I don't like it. I don't want you to speak to me. I feel like the reason you're speaking to me is because a lot of these women are paying you dust. I'm giving you genuine eye contact, and I give you a smirk, and now you want to come over here because you have nobody else to hang out with and you're lonely and you don't know how to be alone. I do. I go everywhere alone. I do everything alone and I don't want you near me. So, cheers, girl. Your ass over there. I don't do the events. I'm going to LA for the first time soon and I'm very like, what's the vibes for a girl like me? You know what? I can't imagine YouTube events. It's like, girl, I can tell in person that personality is not there. No, it's really not. It's really awkward. You know what? LA is a cool vibe. LA is a laid back vibe, depending on where you're going, depending on what you're doing. I wanted to do a video about this. Before moving to LA, I killed myself to lose all this weight. I did this, I did that. I didn't want to go out. LA is like anywhere else. They have people of all sizes and they have a whole bunch of people who look one way and then the other way. And one thing I was always concerned about is that LA was filled with all these beautiful, fit people. Not everybody. So many, a lot of people are running around here looking like Fashion Nova models with their faces all. It's not attractive. It's not cute. You'll be fine. You'll be great. It's nothing to worry about. LA chicks are not bad. Baddies. Every now and again, you're gonna you're gonna see a few cute girls together. It's not really that vibe. Honestly, I think I've seen way badder girls in like Fordham in places in New York. You can go to the Bronx and see a drove of bad chicks who did not play with their face. They play with their face too much out here. It's not cute. If I could see that you played with your face, it's not cute. They have some cool native chicks or whatever, some pretty girls, but it's just not nothing that you have to worry about. It's not anything you have to feel like you're going to be intimidated by. Everything out here is about money and cars and homes and connections. So if that's your vibe and you feel like you're going to need a good car and a good this and that, like, I don't care. I don't care to compete with anybody over finances. I don't enjoy being pocket watched. I love the fact that people never really seem to know what I don't have, what I do have, how much I do have, what I didn't get from YouTube, what I'm doing now. I love it. Don't ask me for anything. Don't make any assumptions about me. I hate when people flock to you that don't even with you because of you. Come on, come on. So you over here because your friends are not here, and then when their friends come, they will politely like scurry off. It's like, get out of here, don't talk to me. Yeah, I'm good for 2 weeks to visit a friend. She's a model, and really just to have a time. Yeah, because I'm a Harlem girl through and through. So I'm like, yeah, you have nothing to worry about. You've seen better chicks in Harlem. You know what I mean? It's all about, flexing money and doing little things like that out here. Like I personally, before I moved here, I wanted to lose weight. I was like, oh my God, I gotta get my skin together. I gotta do this, I gotta do that. And I got here and I was like, so where are all these beautiful, like breathtaking, jaw-dropping with these of them? With the tit implants and the cheek implants and the lip implants and the this and the everything. Oh, she does have a nice car. Oh, she's with somebody rich. Oh, okay. So this is it. And a whole bunch of bum camps and homeless people all over Hollywood and that thick piss smell in the air. Oh, this is LA. This is Hollywood. Oh, okay. So this is it. Where the Baywatch looking girls? Oh, the Baywatch looking girls don't even look like Baywatch looking girls. Oh, so this is it? This is Sunset Strip? This? With the 7-Eleven and the shutdown strip club? This is the red carpet on Hollywood Boulevard with the bums? I don't even like that word anymore, excuse me, with the homeless people and the hot piss smell and everything. This is the red carpet? Oh, this is it? Girl, I could have left my little weight right on. I killed myself before I got here because I just thought I'm gonna come out here and these girls gonna put me to shame. They lied. It's all smoke and mirrors out here. Right. I thought I would feel a little insecure when I first went to LA and I was like, oh, they lied. They did. Yeah, I'll admit, LOL, starting working out a little more intensely to prepare for the trip. No, I get it. It's also about being confident in these big cities. Yeah. Cause I was like, well, let me be extra snatch because I'm not a makeup girly. I'm not getting a wig for the trip. I'm serving scalp cheekbones for the folks, period. And that's it. And I know I'll be around that crowd too. So I'm like, people are like really name droppy, braggy. Oh, like me, like, oh, we should go here, we should go there to eat. And so and so's gonna be there. Oh, my friend who does this, they did that. We went here, we went there and did that with this person in this car. Oh, all looking like no style, it's fashion. I've always said you could be walking on the street in New York. There'll be a 18-year-old girl who raided the thrift shop, Beacon's Closet, snatched, crazy looking, beautiful, unique, and authentic. Out here, it's about rodeo and plastic and shiny, big hard tits, spitchy nose, lips, doing something to your cheekbones, snatching your eyes back. But LA does have the hood, and LA does have a lot of authentic, natives, but it's still a different culture. I do still feel like the culture is a little bit whitewashed and they do flock more to um the swirl lifestyle because there's a lot of, you know, Filipinas out here, a lot of Mexican girls. So by that, you know, the guys usually tend to kind of love more of the Gina Icos. And I only mention her because she's from LA and that kind of vibe and those type of women and stuff like that. Like that's my perception, but you'll be fine. You'll have a great time. You know, the beach is cold. It's cold at night. So I don't know if you have any things in your mind that you're going to be on the beach at night partying because that was my plan. And then you get out here and it's cold at night and you're like, I threw all my winter clothes away. It's so cold at night, no matter what. Pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're very into the swirly vibe out here. And it's just like, but why, and that's fine, but I just don't believe, like I always say, I have to get out of LA in a few years because I don't want to spend the rest of my life alone. There are no single attractive well-off black men that are seeking black women out here. And a lot of people fight that narrative, but look at all of Hollywood's top elite black women. Who are they with? Like all of them, not like a few, like literally mostly all of them. And the few people who are in black relationships out here, a lot of time the woman is bankrolling the relationship and she like imported him from somewhere or she bought him with her from somewhere. Don't come here looking for love. Don't especially come here looking for black love. Mm, eh, eh, mm, it's just not what it is. It's just not what it is. This is the city, and Hollywood and LA are not the only parts of California, but if you're in Southern California, it is heavily driven by the lights, camera, action, kind of silver screen, white women worship kind of Hollywood vibe. I have no idea. I have no idea where I would really move at this point. I really don't. I don't want to deal with anywhere that has winter, though. I'll tell you that much. And even when showing interest in me, it was overwhelmingly clear they leaned toward it, and it was like bright and swirly. Yeah. And very inconsistent. People, yeah. A lot of people out here, too, because of the internet, because LA's so big, because women outnumber men so heavily, it's a trade up society. Ooh, I like her. She's an 8. Be with her for a week, but she's a 8.3. Oh, but she's a 9. Okay, but she's an 8.7, but she's got a nice car. She's an 8.8 and has a really great apartment. It's like up trading, trading up, you know, trying to cheat your way into the real Hollywood lifestyle. People trying to get taken care of, men and women. And it's just lame, you know? Very inconsistent because the weather's always beautiful. And you know how people act in the summer, winter. You know what I mean? Very much so. Very much so. $1 million girl. It's very up trading, always trying to level up, level up, level up, level up, level up. Who's going to do more for me? Who's going to go harder for me? Who has the more? Who has a better car? Who has a better house? Who has better connections? You know what I mean? And this is not native. This is not all about native people. This is the kind of people that are attracted to this area. You know what I mean? Baby, and the sun is always out here. So the drama is year round. You know what I'm saying? It's the opposite of cuffing season year round. It's going to be 85 degrees tomorrow. You think you're going to be in a cute relationship and people are trying to day drink and go to all these parties and clubs and party with celebrities and do this and do that. And everyone likes to pretend like they're so important, they're so amazing, and they're so big and they're so interesting, they're so famous. And I've met people and we've done things and oh my God, we're going to Coachella. Oh my God, I'm going to this bar. We're going to eat here. And then we're going to go with it. And it's just like, child, y'all know millionaires ride the subway in New York and will sit in Dunkin' Donuts and eat a bagel. Like, I don't know. I've heard that. Anytime there's an event out here, anytime and good. And anytime there's an event out here, I stay in the house. I lock my windows and doors. I forgot what was out here. Anytime there's an event, people are coming in, coming to hotels, coming and trying to get ballers. It attracts a lot of sex work. It attracts a lot of leeches. It attracts a lot of just ingenuine people, and I'll never say that the natives are straight up on the kind of BS that the people who are attracted to this place are on. But LA just attracts thirst. There are people who I've met and then you'll see them a couple years later. Girl, child, I want to move to the DMV maybe. Because I'm from near there, I don't think I've ever considered it, but I'm watching Ready to Love and they're in the DMV. There's some good looking black guys on that show. And if you're really ready to love and build something with somebody, like they'd never be able to come out here because, like you said, I like folks that don't always know exactly what I'm going. Yup. The one time I mentioned to a guy my family background in the sports aspect, I said never again because he switched it up. Oh my God, yeah. Even when I meet guys out here and I tell them I work online, they're usually like, oh, cool. So do I. Oh my God, I have this, I have that. And then they'll either like look at my Instagram or follow me somewhere or something. And then you can just tell the vibe has completely switched to the point where they're like extremely interested, not because I have the most following and have the biggest thing or whatever, but because I genuinely make a living off this. I'm not just having fun. I'm not just posting stuff. I'm not just trying to post for intention and entice men. I make a living off of this. Thank you so much, Sabrina. I make a real living off this. I pay my rent. I pay my car insurance. I buy my food. Every portion of my life is afforded by social media. So sometimes I meet men or people who do it, or maybe they're not doing it as effectively, or they're doing it and they have way more followers, but they're not making an income. And they're just like, yo, like, what are you doing? Like, what is it that I'm like, I know I just do things in a different way. Like I had this girl and she annoyed me so bad. And she was like, oh, you should start doing this so you can get more attention on your content. And I was like, well, I'm not really trying to get attention. I know how to get attention. I'm actually more focused on service orientation. I do sell products. So the type of things that you would post just to get a whole bunch of attention versus the type of things that you would post to sell products and services look and feel different. There are people on YouTube who have 100 followers and they're making 8 figures. Like it's different these days. I know, like, trust me. And I really don't value people, and I don't like when people are trying to give me advice when you don't do what I do. You couldn't. You never could. And she's from like some island. And she's like, oh, yeah, because my friend is a makeup artist here. Your friend is a makeup artist. on some teeny tiny island. You could never, ever even fathom how to make enough money to pay the kind of bills that I pay in one of the world's most expensive markets off of the internet. Do not fucking disrespect me. Get out my DMs. Don't play with me. So, LA, I'm not saying nothing, LOL, might be in the function with cousins like, cuzzo, please. Like, hey, I don't want folks to be around me for the proximity, and they will. Do you have any advice you can offer for the people? For what, honey? In what way? Because I do in a couple areas, and I have a business course out. You know what I mean? Do you think Corona has impacted the beauty guru thing on YouTube because people aren't getting views like they did to? Oh my God. Yes, yes, and more yes. That's why I definitely want to get more into lifestyle and different things like that because people are just not wearing makeup. People aren't working outside the home. It's just not something that isn't as important as it once was. It's just really not. You know what I mean? It's become very, very home oriented and different things like that. Makeup culture has also shifted in general. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I kind of like that it shifted because people are paring down. They're not wearing as much makeup and they're wearing different styles of makeup. Yeah, it's like, yeah, like it's just not a thing to get everywhere, every new palette anymore. It's not. Low key miss makeup tutorials. I don't understand why people are all about skincare now. Because they're wearing way less makeup, and a lot of people still have to wear masks. And people are just like, you know what? I'm not even going to worry about getting makeup on this mask. I'm just not going to wear makeup. And I'm just gonna do my skin, you know. But when it comes to making money on YouTube, you cannot depend on AdSense. You cannot depend on AdSense. YouTube is a funnel. You have to have other products or services to offer and drive people there. You cannot depend on AdSense. You cannot depend on AdSense. You cannot depend on AdSense. And that is really that. And you just can't. You know, you have to have short, impactful videos. You have to work from series and lists, and you have to have a niche. You have to have a niche. You have to have a niche. Surely can't introduce my services within the first few uploads on into my podcast. Sure you can. Makeup tutorials are like my ASMR. They calm my anxiety. I get it. And I'll never stop doing tutorials, but I will definitely be um angling myself toward different aspects of the online world. I said I'm not waiting to have no 5K subs. Oh yeah, absolutely, right away. Absolutely. Day one. Day one. You give a little information. Hey, if you'd like to learn more about this, go ahead and click that link in my bio. I would love to have you join my class. I would love to have you join my discussion, my Facebook group, all of that. Do it. Do it. I can't listen. I love, love, love you and your chocolate content. Couldn't sleep in Philly, turned on YouTube. So I'm glad I found you live. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you. It's because of TikTok. Yeah, everybody's attention span is like this. You know what I mean? Like I redirect my YouTube views to my services and podcasts. Love the AdSense, but yeah, it won't be the it won't. It won't. It really won't. You know what I mean? I want to join your class. You guys go check out thegodlyguide.com. I have a really awesome class on how to start your first online business and how to leverage the influencer content creator space into your business, how to be your own business and also be a brand ambassador, also be an influencer, also be a network affiliate marketer. You know, there's so many ways to make money online. I talk about all those ways in my course. And honestly, it's amazing. I haven't started doing advertising on it yet. I'm like, I don't have imposter syndrome about it, but you know, I just want to make sure that it is marketed correctly and it is for the influencer who wants to start a business or for the business owner who wants to get in influencing because they go hand in hand. They go hand in hand. You know what I mean? Yeah, because people think you don't have to have thousands of followers. As soon as I let go of my obsession with growing into this height or having a million, the money started rolling in. Having your own brand, having your own products, having your own merchandise, offering a service is where it's at. It's not like it was 8 years ago. You know what I'm saying? You can have 100 followers and you can make it work. You absolutely can. My friend Zaylee Barkley, she teaches classes on YouTube about how to make money, how to present yourself on camera. This girl is making 6 and 7 figures. She's working with companies like Canva. She's working with tech companies. She is a Thinkific ambassador. My chick is making money and barely ever gets over a couple thousand views. You know what I'm saying? People can have 300,000 subs and aren't earning as much as someone with 2,000 subs easily, easily, easily. It's about what you're offering. It's about what you're talking about. It's about positioning yourself as an expert, being able to connect with people, using YouTube as a funnel, gathering the people and then redirecting them somewhere else. As soon as I let go of, I need these kind of numbers or I'm not coming on YouTube, oh my God, my video's not doing this number. I put up a video, it only has 500 views, but I've sold, $300 worth of products. You know what I'm saying? Within a certain amount of hours. I've sold 2 classes. My classes are $200. You know what I mean? And it's not about a cash grab. It's about having a valid, valuable offer. And I do. My business class is awesome. I worked on that thing so hard for months. That starting your business online course is absolutely positively amazing. I need to sit down. I need to buckle down. I need to clarify my offer and I need to start going into marketing. My how to start your YouTube in 2022 class is going to be the next thing. This is my class board right here. This is my starting your YouTube journey in 2022. Prerequisites, branding, banners and logos, making sure to brand yourself, content killers, your first few videos, FAQs, niche harder, teaching, demonstrating, reasons not to join. And then this is my other course. This is all about starting your first online business and optimizing your online business as an influencer. So that's why in my video, I was trying to explain to people like, baby, don't feel bad for me. Please mind your little business because I'm minding my Black owned business. I'm doing very well. I've never been the type of person to, rub my success in people's faces. I'm out here trying to offer change. I want people to get from the internet what I got from the internet. But because, I've been doing this, as long as so-and-so and so-and-so has 1,000,005 subscribers and so-and-so has a product with this company and they did great for them. Awesome for them. You know what I mean? But I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? So it just all clicks, Thank you so much, honey, because I decided what I'm going to offer young Black women ages 18 to 30 the tools to stay on their path of abstinence as they navigate dating and business, period. And you know what? You make me want to upload my video because my video was called Abstinence and the Creator. You know what I mean? Because they tell this to young men, they tell this to young athletes, stay away from women, don't have sex, don't masturbate, do this, harness your energy, focus, below full steam ahead. And then girls are running around out here with the hormones all in a twist, all in a bind. You know what I mean? And nobody is telling that to us. You know what I mean? Nobody's saying that to us. You know what I mean? They're out here promoting hot girl summers and wasting our energy and returning and reciprocating bad energy and being toxic and becoming men. You know what I mean? But I don't like talking about this because people, they take it as, oh, you can't. And I'm just like, I don't have time for that. Do whatever you want to do. Go fuck the whole world. Go ahead. Waste all your energy, waste all your time. You're going to be 60 years old working in a Family Dollar with a big swollen foot. You're not gonna have no money. There are people out here making money. Focus on that. Money is not everything, but we do need it to survive. Things are getting weird. They're not giving us no more stimulus checks. Because I'm like, where's the person that looks like me offering that? I'm 25, started a company and leveraging the internet to make money just by speaking. Period. You know, you know, it's just crazy. I did a video about this years ago. I think I deleted it because people were in the comments like with all types of attitudes because I was speaking on how we need to teach young women how to be more self-sufficient when it comes to sexuality. Because I just remember being young and it being well known and it being something that, guys knew and girls really didn't. And I feel like that had a lot to do with a lot of the confusion that enter young women's life. I'm trying to be very selective with what I say and how I say it. I'm still not sure if this live will ever even be able to be monetized. I mean, it's 4 hours long, you know, don't play when they have a big game. They're not out here dating, yeah, because they know absolutely. I'm like, I've accomplished what I've done because I'm literally not focused on these men and entertaining the BS. And it is a skill. You have to learn that is discipline. Absolutely. Sex ain't better than financial stability or upward mobility. Absolutely not. It's not. Hi, Giovanni. Oh. So yeah, it's definitely something that I think needs to be focused on. I definitely think the college age range is um a underutilized niche. I definitely feel like that conversation is something that needs to be had because I see it happen all the time. Like I could be in the grocery store and they'll be like, you know, I don't know. You could just see that the energy is coursing through a lot of younger people. And I think some of them lose focus with that, and it's just like, I don't know, very I'm telling companies all the time, speak to these young folks. I'm telling y'all, oh my God, you said my name, but hi, I watch you forever. I'm such a user for to hear. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate all you guys. I've been on here forever. Yeah, they do. Because it's like, I don't know, especially I feel like especially with the Black demographic. You know what I mean? I feel like there's like a void, you know? There's a void in content, there's a void in like interest. Even for especially for the Black demo, even with like media and TV shows and different things like that, I feel like they don't really, I mean, I feel like Blackish is like the only like young positive college show. I mean, we had shows back in the day, and I'm sure there are more, but I feel like with that age range, a lot of the shows they're just not positive. They're just not about easy breezy life and how to live it to your best ability. So I'm like, yeah, it'll pull us all in. Yeah, no, absolutely. Um, Now you guys got me thinking that I need to start a podcast because I love to run my mouth. But no, absolutely. When one of my podcast episodes got 5K downloads, I was like, "Oh yeah, this is needed. This content is needed. People are craving it." No, absolutely. People have to understand that like it's not only okay to not have sex, but sometimes it's of value, you know? Like it really is because we have a big surgence of female rap, and I like female rap, and a lot of people don't know how to listen to it objectively. I think a lot of people are literally like learning from it, and I don't know if that's necessarily what it's here for. It's just entertainment. And I think somebody needs to speak to the counter, but I could be wrong. You have to go follow my beauty channel, Giovanni. You're gonna love it over there. No, you're good. You're good. We've been bouncing all over the place for hours. The Godly Glow is where I've been putting my beauty stuff. Um, I toy with the idea of doing stuff over here. Like I'm gonna be doing get ready with me's. I'm gonna be doing more vlogs over here. And I'm gonna incorporate more beauty over here. But right now, like the full beauty stuff is over there. And I really hate it because sometimes I feel like, oh, you know, I don't know, but yeah, it's over there. Because it either comes from a super religious point of view or a very shame-oriented view, and I'm, like, so tired of that messaging, and also, it's not my experience. Yeah, I feel like these days it can definitely come from a career orientation, a dream-chasing orientation, like, don't get caught up out here, living some dream fantasy, having kids super young if you can avoid it, and really focus on your dreams. Like we have this internet here, and there's so much that you're capable of doing. Like we have so much access to information and vendors. Like free enterprise has never been more free. Like do not get caught up. I'm gonna look into it, industry. I have Prime, so I'm definitely gonna take it. It took 3 kids before I realized that I'm worth so much more. I completely get it. I grew up I'm it's just about young Black women who work in banks, and she's like this elite, super smart woman in financing and running circles around these white folks, and I love it. Okay, I gotta check it out. Yes, literally, LOL, please don't get caught up. Yeah, and that is what my video was about, and I kind of recommended that you teach girls at a young age, and I don't even want to say this, like how to kind of pleasure themselves so they're not out here in these parties and doing things and going places with all this energy, because boys know that from a very young age. Like learn how to get that out your system and keep it moving. And even if it's not that, like what you said with abstaining, learn to abstain. Learn that it's not worth it. Like my mom didn't hold any punches. Like she let me know from a very young age, if you get out here and get pregnant, I'm not raising your kids. Point blank period. And it's very very hard. You see how hard this is? This shit is hard. You think I don't want to go out? You think I don't want to have fun? You don't think I want to go with my friends? I can't, because I have to take care of you guys. And I love you. But I've been having kids ever since I was 16, 17 years old, and it's hard. Okay. I had to give up a lot of things. I wasn't able to do this. I wasn't able to do that. And if you do that, it's going to be a real shame because you are here and you're witnessing how hard this is. So make better decisions. Don't do what I did. Do what I say, or I'll knock you out. And I'd be like, okay, you got me. I'm good. Because she'd tell me, I want to go here and I want to do this, but I can't. When I was young, I wanted to do this. I wanted to become this, but I couldn't. And I'll be like, I feel you. I feel you. You know? Now that I'm single, it's not over, but it's hard. No, absolutely. Absolutely. It's definitely not over. And I get it. And learn how to redirect it. Like focus it into an actual goal that you can achieve and have some type of result from. I think people just don't know what to do with the energy. And I'm like, that's the energy that's so, so, so absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, my mom too. And I'm like, yeah. And it's so hard to tell my 11-year-old that. Just tell her. Well, I can't say that because, just show her, you know, show her, other young girls who are doing cool businesses, and kind of explain to her that it would be really hard for you to do this if you had kids. I had kids young and I had dreams, but I wasn't able to chase them for a long time. And now I am, but I'm so far behind kind of vibe. My mom definitely scared me with her herpes and HIV. I was on my best behavior. No, I promise you. And I'm glad she did. And my grandma too. By my age, my grandma had 3 children. They held nothing back and they continue to tell me to live my life and not go for the okey doke. Absolutely. It's a boy, my 11-year-old. Okay. Well, I would explain that to him. I mean, it's the same, it's honestly the same conversation. You know what I mean? It's really honestly the same conversation. And I think a lot of times girls are definitely not fast, but I think our emotions and our hormones can affect us more than boys. So I would explain to him that, there's gonna be girls that gonna want you, they're gonna want to kiss on you, and you might meet a girl and y'all might want to do something, but you gotta chill out because you get one life and you can't once a baby's here, that's it. You know what I mean? And if you build something, it's also a legacy for for your future children. It's one of the things that pushes me. No, absolutely. Absolutely. It's one of those things that it's just like it's got to be said. And when my mom was talking to me when I was young, I would get so annoyed because I wasn't sexually active until I was like 19. I lost my virginity at 16, but I didn't do anything else until I like turned 19. 1920 is when I met my ex-husband. And unfortunately my youngest is 3. She's a girl. Oh, little baby. You know. Um yeah, no, 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 no. She's not ready either. I think my mom started talking to me about this kind of stuff at like 11 or 12. When you start having crushes on boys and your body's like developing, you got your little baby boobs or whatever, and you're going to mixed gender parties at like 12 or 13, dances, and maybe like little movie nights and stuff like that. My mother and my brother had me like, nah, I can't do none of this. Like my brother, he was way more harsh and he would tell me like, I don't want you around this girl. She's a thought. I'm gonna just say thought because it's a safer word for than what he really said. And if I see you around any of these young thoughts, I'm coming over there, I'm dragging you out, I'm gonna smack you. Well, he wouldn't say I'm gonna smack you, but he would threaten guys. He would tell me like, if I see you with a dude, I'm gonna go over there and punch him in his face. I don't want to see you with nobody. I don't want to see you with none of these thoughts. I don't want to see you doing this and doing that. I don't have no respect for that. You shouldn't be around these type of girls. You shouldn't do this kind of stuff. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. My name is good in this town. If I hear anything, I'm gonna spaz on you. And I used to be like, oh my God, like nobody even likes me. Oh my God. Like, why are you so worried? My mom started talking to me about it around the same age. But also, I loved watching Will and Grace and Girlfriends. So I was asking questions. No, my brother, he's probably what they would call these days toxic. But I understand because so many young girls would be popping up pregnant and he is a guy, so he would see a lot of this stuff and he'd be like, I don't want you hanging with these girls. They be down here on the block. They be doing this, they be doing that. I don't want to see you with Francesca. I don't want you with Carmen. I don't want you with this girl. I don't want you with that girl. I don't want you around this guy. I don't. And I understood that because I know that girls are different around boys than they are with girls. You could have a friend who's telling you, "Oh no, I don't do this. I don't do that. I'm like this. I'm like that. I'm like an angel." And then as soon as boys come around, a different part of that hormone is activated, and my brother would flip out. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, no. My brother was very much like, "Nah." I could be walking with him or I could be somewhere. He would like walk behind me and I would be walking, and anybody who showed me any attention, he was like a rabid dog. And I appreciate that because it's so easy to get knocked off your focus. It's so easy to get knocked off balance. It's so easy to become, just another young girl, with a baby, not able to move the way you want to, not being able to move freely, not being able to achieve the things you want to. It can be really hard. And it really sucks to see that. You know what I mean? It really sucks to see that kind of thing. It really sucks to see somebody put their, burn out before they're fully lit. And it doesn't mean that you'll never be able to do anything. Brenda's got a baby. Absolutely. You know, because some of the most successful people I know are women who had babies really young. And for some women, it brings out a fire in them and it makes them feel like, yo, I got to do this no matter what. But some people, it just takes them out. Even now at 25, my cousin, who is an athlete and pro, when I go to games, he pretty much screams that I'm his little cousin when the team comes over to chat. Like he won't just let me shine. Like he snatches phones. He doesn't play that. And I don't blame him. I mean, you're 25, but I can still understand that sentiment. If I had a young sister, I would definitely be the rabid dog because it's hard. It's too hard. Even now, I just think it's too hard. I think it's too hard for me. I don't know if you know, I don't know if being a mom is something that I'll do because it seems very hard. I respect it though because he knows them for real and he sees what I don't. And that's exactly how I felt when my brother would tell me about hanging around certain girls and stuff like that. I feel like a lot of us who don't have fathers in our lives are missing out on that protective energy. I could understand that, you know. Right. I'm like, dang, let me get a dinner and bro. My father is a big part of my life and always has been. I'm trying to remember if he's ever really talked to me about guys. I feel like my mother and my brother had it, and I feel like my father probably talked to my brother, and my brother would threaten me and he would pop up at school. I remember this guy started a rumor about me in high school, and my brother came to the school in his sweatpants in a stretched out wife beater, morning breath, sweatpants, and he came into the cafeteria and he heard I was just like, my friend came to get me, say, yo, your brother is in lunch. What lunch do you have? And I was like, I got second lunch today. He was like, your brother is in the lunch, spazzing out on Jamel. And yeah, I never really I would be in the club when I was young, and my friends would always want to play a joke with me. Your brother's here, and because they just found it funny because my brother, I guess maybe they didn't have that. My brother, listen, he's um, my grandpa is always telling me to live my life and don't marry no man until I've done what I want to do, and even then think about it again. I mean, it's sound advice. My brother don't play no games. I really don't play. I really don't play no games about me at all. Like even to this day, like yeah, I don't have no words. I don't have no words. Like, I don't have no words. The guy came up to me, he apologized. He was like practically crying. You know what I mean? They like changed the rules at the school because they had the lunchroom open. He didn't go into the front to get down to the cafeteria. In the cafeteria, there were like doors where you can go out to a courtyard. He went into the courtyard entrance and was just walking around the cafeteria like, yo, you know this nigga named Jamel? And this is what people are telling me. And I was like, he's over there. And my brother like spazzed on him. Like my grandma doesn't even let me be upset over a guy her more than a day. He tells me just get another boyfriend and have fun. Yep. No, I totally get it. You guys, I have got to let you go. It is not only about to be 2. Um, Boys who lie on girls are the worst. I mean, yeah, absolutely. My brother has confronted guys over me, girls. I remember I was going to a new school and these girls were kind of being like funny with me or whatever. and trying to be, I don't know. I never liked to use the word bullying. I wasn't being bullied, but they was like saying little cute remarks and little funny shit to me or whatever. And I don't have any sisters, so I'm gonna tell my brother. And I don't even think I told my brother. I told my cousin. And I was like, "Yo, you know these girls named Josie and Sharon? They're sisters. They were like those blue girls from Proud Family." And I told my brother, and my brother seen them at a club and rolled up on them, and he bought his girlfriend. His girlfriend was a big chick from the Bronx, and I heard it wasn't good. Yeah, the girl sisters. It wasn't good on their behalf. And yeah, like my brother does not play. He does not play because I mean I don't feel like he should. It's crazy because I want to be that housewife that is free to do whatever, or a military wife. It just didn't happen like I wanted. No, I completely get it. Yeah. I'm always I'm always gonna work from home. Um, whether or not I'll be a wife again is yet to be seen. I love when I do this because I've been dermal rolling, and I know once I go and exfoliate, so much of these black well, dark areas, they're breaking up and they're dying. When you use your dermal roller, it like it like kills the top layer. I can't wait. But yeah, I ended up talking to a guy who really liked that my brother was like that. And he said that the way his exfoliating makes me so happy. And he said, the way your brother treats me makes me feel like I have to be more present in my sister's life. And I really like that. And I've had a lot of guys say that, like, yo, your brother is crazy. Yo, I feel like, and I don't even, they'd be like, well, I just let my sister do whatever. Like, I don't even, and I would be like, you just let your sister do whatever. You're supposed to be her keeper. Like, you're supposed to be teaching her the game. Like, you're supposed to keep her safe from these guys. You're supposed to, teach her the game and threaten them to the point where they don't even want to be bothered with her if they're not on some good intentions. You know what I mean? Like, I would always feel like if I can't introduce a guy to my brother, then he's not good. Like, something's up. If I feel like my brother is gonna have a bad reaction, like not even my father, my brother. Cause my brother was younger. He was heavy in the streets. He was a drug dealer. He knew everybody. Everybody knew him. Like, people had respect for him. He knew like everybody, So I don't know. You know, yeah, dudes don't be wanting us to know the game. And he would tell me everything. He taught me young about love bombing and like guys making promises just to get what they want, about how guys talk about girls after they've been with them. And that would be his thing. He would be like, if I ever hear any of these dudes talking about you, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem for you, and it's going to be a problem for him. But it's really going to be a problem for you. And I used to be like, I got, aye, Captain. He had me shook. He had me shook. I don't want you out here talking to none of these loser old dudes. Stick to the little kids in your school. I don't want to hear nothing. And I used to be like, okay, I got you. Because he would be with people, and you hear things, like, oh man, I was messing with little shorty. I did this with her. I told her that, da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure he probably dealt with some of the young girls around the way and probably was just and seeing me with them. Like, yo, why are you hanging out with her? It was a girl I used to be a friend with named Francesca. And he used to always tell me, like, I don't want you with Francesca. If I see you with Francesca, I'm coming and I'm snatching you up. And like, to me, she was cool. She wouldn't you know, she never told me about anything she did, but I found out why he felt that way about her. Like she used to get around and he would tell me, if I see you with Francesca, I'm snatching you up. I will listen. Don't do it. I'd be like, okay. And I'd be like, damn, Francesca, I can't hang out with you. My brother said I can't. My mom invited her to my birthday party. I'll never forget. And I was like, nah, she gotta go. I was like, she gotta go. I don't think my mom ended up telling her to go. I think my mom actually told my brother, like, you know, she's a young girl. There's a great possibility that she just doesn't have anybody in her life. So that's why she's out here in these streets, but she's not influencing your sister. So just let her stay at the party and everything's going to be good. Don't throw her out. Like, that's crazy. Like, don't do that. I was just like, I die. Yeah, dermal rolling is the best. Dermal rolling is legitimately the best because I can feel. Okay, so what happens is I dermal roll and then the skin dies. You hear that noise? And it becomes like dry, like paper. And then I exfoliate, and all of the darkness just breaks up. And it's breaking up right here on my forehead. You probably can't see it because of the quality, but yeah. But yeah, you know, I think it's important in females' life to have somebody that cares for them that aggressively. Did he have to threaten people? Possibly not, because naturally, I think even if they never said anything to me, I think if they never even threatened me, um, I wouldn't have really gone down that road because I just didn't have that personality naturally. I like boys, but I was always timid. So, I dermal roll lightly every day, heavily, maybe about 2 times a week. And I probably don't even need to do it that much. I'm a little aggressive with things. So, you know, mm, this is why I don't like to go live. This is like, if you don't follow me on Instagram and you do follow me, you're gonna see how long I end up being on live. This is like the longest live I've ever been on, and I'm about to let you guys go. I'm so tired. Um, and I've got to use the bathroom like currency. And I'm just like, what is this? Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be putting up another video. Absolutely. You're more than welcome, you guys. Check out my site if you're interested in a one-on-one or if you're interested in my business course. I need to start working on the advertisement behind that because I put the course together. I worked so hard on the videos, on the modules, on the case studies, on the text, on the examples, on importing my little videos. So, yeah, it's 1:46 here. I'll probably be up for another hour watching Burden of Truth. I love that show. Definitely go check out my new favorites video. I'm going to send you the link. That's the link right there to my latest video. You should use I use TikTok. Um I'm on TikTok under Destiny Godly. See what I'm saying? You guys don't be looking for me. I'm on TikTok. I have 3 TikTok accounts. I have a TikTok fitness, a regular TikTok, and a TikTok for my business. Mm.
I actually do cuss a little. Do you? Also, yeah. What's your favorite curse word? Probably fuck. I actually do cuss a little. Do you? Also, what's your favorite curse
word? But yeah. Hey guys, so this is my flawless cream foundation. foundation routine, starting with primer, moving in with the cream foundation, and working it. I've just recently began being really active over there and kind of understanding where I was falling short. I realized that my TikToks do a lot better when I have voiceover. A lot of times I was just regurgitating what I did on Instagram and putting it over there, but I've just realized recently that when I do voiceover, and of course just regular funny videos, they do a lot better. But yeah, I'm active on most platforms. That's why I'm always so surprised when people are like, "What?" And I'm like, "Girl, I be like literally, I'm everywhere. Like literally." You know, I love making content. So if there's somewhere for me to make content, I'm there. I'm on Clubhouse, I'm on Facebook, I'm on Snapchat, I'm on Instagram. I have like 4 YouTube channels. I'm active on 3 of them. Thank you, Pink Pineapple. So, I am gonna let you guys go though because I have to use the bathroom. And I can't wait. I'll probably go take a shower tonight. Scrub my face because I could feel the skin breaking up. Like I had like a darkness right here, and it's really coming off. It's like really like rolling up. I wish you guys could see, but even my cheeks, the hyperpigmentation is just rolling up into a ball. So I'm gonna go wash my face. But I'm gonna talk to you guys later. I can't wait to see if this video maintains or has monetization. I don't know, but we shall see. All right, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. It's been 5 hours. This is insane. I've been on since 9 p.m. I thought I was going to come on and talk for 45 minutes. This is why I don't be liking to go live. Follow me on Instagram too, @thegodlybrand, and I will talk to you guys later. Bye.